Hello, we're back. We're playing more of the Phantom Pain, and I'm losing my mind. Nothing is working correctly today. Everything, the world, fate, destiny herself is my enemy today. I don't know why. Like, that, well, I was playing some Helldivers earlier, and it was okay. There was some bugs. I was fighting bugs, but also, the new major update just came out. And as you would expect from Arrowhead, it barely functions. And who knows if it'll ever be fixed. Good though. It's good when it works. But ooh, when it doesn't. I was just trying to get it. I was just trying to squeeze a little bit in before the stream, and it just kept crashing on me, and I couldn't play. That was very frustrating. Then I'm like, okay, well, you know, it's just for the stream. I can't get any in now. I can't play any now. So I'll just get ready for the stream then. So I go onto my Stream Deck and I hit my startup button to open all my streaming software, and that works. And then I don't know, I think when I opened the game, like the Stream Deck software just froze up because I thought I had hit the start stream button like a couple of minutes earlier. But no, that input didn't go through. I've got a very narrow window of when it broke because I have those two button presses. No, that didn't work. So when I did the stream tweet, the stream hadn't actually started yet. So I had to, like, manhandle, I had to make the Stream Deck software, goddamn you Elgato, face the wall and put a bullet in its head so I could start it up again. And then it all worked. Oh, no, that's not true. Because I also had to, like, reconnect Twitch to VTube Studio, and I had to, like, restart my tracking for some reason. Just everything's broken. I don't know why everything's broken. But hopefully nothing else will be broken today. I can only hope for that much. Oh, my dispatch missions. Yes. Yes. Right, yeah, we beat the game. Well, we didn't. You know. Development requirements, cool. It does. Yeah, sure, Kaz. Thank you. Yeah, we beat Chapter 1 last time, which is... It's not... again, I've made the comparison. The comparison has been made probably by a million people between this game's story structure and Peace Walker, because this game is Peace Walker 2, and it's obviously trying to do what Peace Walker's story did in terms of the story, having a initial ending and then the true ending, where more shit happens and more is resolved. This game does not do that. The post-game, if you want to call it that, the Phantom Pain, does not explore things or resolve things. I mean, it maybe resolves it. I guess it technically resolves some things. You can make that argument. Huey gets sent away. We have the completely unsurprising to anyone reveal that Venom is not Big Boss and all that shit. But like we kind of knew that, like, you know, Huey leaving is whatever. We knew Venom wasn't Big Boss from day one, but it's just at least I'm not going to speak for others than myself, but I was hoping that we would build on that more and do more with Cypher. You know, nothing happens with Cypher ever. It's like, yeah, we took out Skullface, but Skullface is just a rogue agent, basically doing whatever he wants, and he hates Cypher too. And neither of us got anywhere close to doing anything to do with Cypher. So that's just, I mean, you can't beat Cypher. They can't do that in the plot because Cypher needs to become the Patriots. We know this. That's fine. Kind of a limitation of it being a prequel. But I don't know. I don't know what they could have done. I'm not a story writer, but it's not satisfying. Oh my! Oh, more PF points. I could actually spend some of those probably. My grades are going all over the place. Yeah, events, sure. Yeah, Mother Base coins. Thank you. Good God. But it's Elgato. I'm still using micro USB. There's a very solid chance you're right. Hi, Chrysanthemum. But yeah, it's Elgato. I've used their products, and their products, when they work, are amazing. Like the Stream Deck. I mean, my Elgato capture card is vital. Obviously, has its issues, but it's vital. And the Stream Deck changed my life. I could never go back to not having a Stream Deck now. But goddamn Elgato, like, I don't know, maybe they're good. They've got a lot of good ideas, and they can get them out the door, but the execution is sloppy. You know what? Oh, fucking controller's plugged in. You know what? It's just like Arrowhead with Helldivers. They got a lot of really great ideas, and they're able to do it to an extent, but it's broken. It's broken. Shit don't work. Fix your shit, man. All right, let's pick up all these rewards, sort ourselves out, and then figure out what we're gonna want to do. Yeah, definitely right call on these, doing these long-term online dispatch missions, because yeah, I've been busy playing Helldivers and doing other shit. This kind of helps keep me ahead of the curve a little bit. It's nice. I will take those, thank you. Money and the combat unit and legendary soldiers. They produce a new one with USB-C. I'm trying to hold on. I think I can have a look, because hold on. The Stream Deck, I'm trying to do this without unplugging it. I think, yeah, I mean, it's USB-C on the back of the Stream Deck, but then it's to like USB regular. Yeah, it's not micro USB. I'm now at the point where I've escaped micro USB. That was only recently. I think. I can unplug the capture card because I'm not using that. Let me have a look at the capture card, because that's older. That might be on micro USB, actually. One sec. No, my capture card at USB-C as well. Oh, my audio went for a second there. Oh, it went again. Hopefully that didn't break anything. God, I hope that didn't break anything. That's the thing with Elgato. Like, I'm fine with the products. It's just this black magic surrounding it. Can't be understood, and sometimes it needs a live sacrifice in order to be appeased. And I'm not prepared to make those kinds of sacrifices, damn it. But, yeah, I just recently escaped the micro USB hell. Because I got a new phone recently. My old phone was 9 years old, and that thing charged off micro USB. And that phone had a lot more problems than just micro USB, but it sucked to have just one thing that I needed a micro USB lead for. So I would not use my phone for ages, because I'd never used my phone much before. I used my new one a lot more. Because it was dog shit. But I would have that away, and then occasionally be like, oh, I'm gonna need my phone. Where's my micro USB cable? And then I would have to go and search for a micro USB cable, and it'd be a whole ordeal. And everything's just USB-C. You know? So I'm a lot happier now. A lot happier with that. Good God. I'm getting some new headphones soon. I've got some borrowed wireless earbuds, which are okay, but I got myself some better ones that should be arriving, I think, tomorrow, actually, so that'll be nice too. Yeah, everything's on USB-C now, I think. I mean, unless if I want to... It's not everything, because I still have my consoles, right? And maybe in theory you could mod those, but like my PS3 controller needs charging a lot whenever I'm playing on the PS3, which I'm not right now. I honestly, like, it makes me, because I've been appreciating wireless technology more. Like I say, wireless earbuds, I got my wireless mouse, etc. I've been more appreciative of modern wireless technology, because I think we're at the point where you can actually have little bits of wireless hardware that are actually practical and quality, which was not the case for a very long time. But with controllers and consoles, especially with them all having their own cables and shit, like you know, the fucking round ass plugs on the front of the GameCube, for example. I appreciate just being able to. I appreciate just having a wireless controller. You know, the controller just has the wire on it, and I just plug it into the console when I want to use it. That's kind of nice. I kind of like that. It's a bit more convenient than having to, you know, having a variety of completely separated cables and figuring out which one goes where. And eyes all tight. Yeah, wireless technology, it's better now. I was very much a skeptic for the longest of times, until I got my mouse, until I tried wireless earbuds, and it's all right. We're in a good place now. I appreciate having a wired mouse. Yeah, I've not really had any issues with my wireless mouse yet, and like the only downside for me so far, because the wireless mouse I have is just the wireless version of the wired mouse I had before. So it's better than my old mouse in terms of just the mouse experience, because I don't have to worry about the cable. I just have total freedom of movement. You don't have the cable dragging and, you know, causing friction, throwing off your mouse movement, and then, you know, damaging the cable as well, because the cable is like, you know, like whatever you would call it, like fabric material. It's not like rubber, so it kind of wears down on the edge of the desk. Yeah, the only issue with it is that you need to keep the battery charged, but it's honestly not that hard, because it comes with wireless charge, or not, well, it comes with a charging dock. You just put it on, and then it charges. So I've just been developing the habit of putting it on the dock whenever I need to step away from my PC for anything, and it charges damn quick. Like battery life and charge power are honestly very impressive on this mouse. And as well, it does have a USB-C port on it too. So you can, so the way it works is I've got the USB-C cable from my PC going into the charging dock, and then the charging dock has a little USB port on the front, which you can plug the wireless mouse dongle into, and then it connects via that instead of taking up one of your PC, you know, another one of your PC slots. But what I can do is I can just unplug the USB-C from the back of the dock and plug it into the USB-C on the mouse, and then I've just got a wired mouse. So like if I neglect to charge it and it's really running out, then I can just have it plugged in for like an hour or two, and then it's good. Different topic. One thing I don't like: tiny keyboards. I've become a tiny keyboard guy. I've missed the 10 key because it's like an 80% keyboard layout. So I've got insert page up, delete page down. I got the arrow keys, stuff like that. I don't think I could do with a tiny like minimalist keyboard, but I don't mind not having the 10 keys. Though I was missing it when I've been working on my project recently, because the default hotkeys for changing to various orthographic views, so if you want like front orthographic or back orthographic or top orthographic, side orthographic, are on the numpad, which I don't have anymore. So I had to do that manually. I definitely could rebind the hotkeys for that. I could put it on my Stream Deck. I just didn't because I'm lazy, and I had a strict deadline with that as well. I haven't worked on it more yet, but I'm going to. But yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I'm not losing out on much because I don't use those keys majority of the time. And again, I've got the Stream Deck to make up for it. Any cases where I do miss out too, so no real downside for me there. Anyway, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're gonna do some missions. We'll see what we do. I don't know. We might do some side ups. I don't know. I almost said sub stories, as if there's sub stories. Can I afford it? No, it's still a lot more to get the S Plus and the S Plus Plus staff. You only get 3. That is a tough ask compared to much cheaper 10. I assume it's like per one spend of 4,800 PF points, I get 10 S rank staff. That's pretty good. I'm gonna keep that in mind and look at what I want to get, and then maybe bulk up my units with some PF point staff, maybe. Oh, it's always that. I know how to make this yellow dot disappear now. You don't have to enter the league. I will enter the league though, because it gets me points. But I think you just have to scroll through these screens, which don't show anything most of the time. I think then the notification disappears. I've learned the technique. God damn. But yeah, it said we had some other new stuff that was ready for development. Is there anything of interest there? We have a bit of GMP to throw around right now, so I can be a bit more irresponsible if it leads to something that I actively want. I think we might want this AMMRS, because there's a non-lethal, there's a trank variant of that, and it's just fully semi-auto, no bolt action. That is something I want to work towards. It's the Fulton launcher. Oh my god, I can get the Fulton launcher. Yeah, that's gonna take real-world time, right? Is it? Maybe, I guess. Because yeah, none of these show the time it's gonna take. That will take real world time. So better. Oh yeah, there you go. 23 hours, 30 minutes. So we're not getting that today. But I'm happy to spend the GMP to get that in the oven because it's the Fulton launcher. I might if it's anything like it was in Peace Walker, I might get some use out of that. It's a lot easier to get than it was in Peace Walker 2. Let's have a look at our rifles though. What we want. Yeah, the AMMRS has this variant, the AMMRS 73NL. And this is beyond the branching point. We've hit the branch. So what are we getting for this? The ball barrel, side mount. I mean, we're going to want these parts options for when we make the non-lethal. Because that seems to have nothing on it except for it being non-lethal. I'm sure it gets... Yeah, it gets more part... Yeah, it gets the exact same parts as this, seemingly. I think it is the exact same parts. But it's way more expensive. In a lot of ways. So with weapon modification, we could take the parts off this onto that. But I'm not going to get that right now. It's not a priority. Focus on our priorities. What do we need for this? We need just a few more levels. Like one R&D level and a small handful on the medical team. And we can make the AMMRS 73NL. And that's probably going to be like a... That's probably going to stay in the loadout forever, pretty much. Like, at least the loadout for regular-ass missions. You know? So we went from the Renov up to the M2000, and this is going to replace the M2000. And there's not... It doesn't seem like there's anything better in this niche, you know? Yeah, this thing doesn't have a suppressor on it by default. Oh, we actually... Oh, wait. There's a downside. Ah. We have access... Well, we probably are able to put a suppressor from other snipers onto the AM. We can check that right now, actually. Because there are a lot of parts where, and there are certain weapons where things don't carry over the way you'd want them to, but there are plenty of cases where it does. Let me look. Muzzle. Is it the muzzle? Muzzle accessory. Yeah, we can put suppressors on this class of weapon, including this medium one that we got recently. So, yeah, that's totally fine. There's no... We do not have to worry about suppressors on that tree. That family of weapons. That's totally fine. But I guess we don't want that right now. Is there anything we do want? Got a laser sight on my Grom. Is there is that worthwhile? You know? The tandem warhead conversion. I don't know if that makes it behave differently, but you know, the FBMRR launcher, the Falkenberg, just does better. It's got more damage. So why you know, I'd spend GMP on it for the sake of completion, but why right now? This is the sleep one? Yeah, sleep gas rounds. Yeah, so I guess they kind of split them out now, right? Because wasn't it like that? Like it was Fulton. Was it Fulton mines, or did we just have sleep mines and sleep rounds? There was definitely the Fulton launcher. I think that put out like sleep gas on its area of impact. I think so. Maybe they've split that out. I don't know. This is the grenade conversion, right? Yeah. It's not like we're ever in dire need of this kind of weapon. Oh, but it's only got like 4 shots by default, going up to 6 with that upgrade. Presumably more there. Damn. That thing, you got a lot more fucking ammo for that thing in Peace Walker. We can call in resupplies for that. Might be handy for just quickly grabbing guys who are good, where it would be a pain to get them otherwise. Effect duration on the smokes. We've used them sparingly, but they are really goddamn good. Yeah. I'll put GMP into that. Stuns we still never used. We haven't used sleeps yet either. The smokes are really good. They're accessible. Don't remember, sadly. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll get it all figured out, you know. Yeah, I think we can just start playing as Snake again. Like, we have more means of gaining staff now that I don't really need to worry so much about ranking guys up. I might just farm that out in my own time. But I want to use the toys, you know? And we've got to look at the max charge setting for the stun arm. And we got to use the rocket arm more. We only used it like twice. It is really good. Yeah. So that doesn't leave us with a huge amount left. What else are we what else are we looking towards? Because we have we have that shotgun now, which is what we've been using a lot in our, like, one of our main weapon slots. This thing. And this is really good. Need a lot more R&D to get more stopping power on this thing. And that's why it gets the suppressor, but we don't care about that. Do we have... I don't think we have a medium suppressor yet, so it might be good going down one of these trees. I don't know what is that, like a magazine for the reload speed up, or I don't know what that is. It looks cool though. I wish we could get that on the air shotgun. Maybe we can. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Probably not. I would suspect not. So I guess if we're gonna go anywhere, we want to go down this tree. Yeah, this is where the medium suppressor is. I don't think we have a medium suppressor for the shotgun yet. Like, we have it for pistols and we have it for sniper rifles. I know that. No, we just have the one low durability suppy for that yet. So, no. Well, sure, go ahead. I didn't mean to press that though. Yeah, I'll research towards the medium, the medium durability suppressor on that thing, because we've used it just a couple of times, the air shotgun, but it has been really, really cracked. And yeah, we should do it on this tree, because this tree is slightly cheaper than the slug tree. Not like I'd love me a slug shotgun, but it's not what I'm looking for right now. More stuff down here could potentially be beneficial. I don't think any of the parts here, like the magazine tube, we have them. Well, yeah, we have that magazine tube extension. I would assume we can't put that on the air shotgun, or I would have already, right? That's what makes me think stuff like this magazine or whatever it is won't be transferable, but I guess we'll be able to find that out in a few hours. What else? We researched this. This was taking a bunch of real-world time, but that's done. So we have the rubber bullet machine gun now. We should make a custom version of that. Something that's real releases in 2 days? Does it? What's real? What's releasing in 2 days? I just live under a rock. I don't know when games are coming out, it turns out, because I did not know that Death Stranding 2 and Metal Gear Delta were coming out so soon. Is it Silksong? Is Silksong that soon? Is it the 4th? Because that's there's the new War Bond for Helldivers is coming out, but I'm not gonna play Silksong for a hot minute. I can tell you that much. I'm gonna play it. I want to do it on stream. Yeah, Silksong. But I gotta play through original Hollow Knight to completion first, which I've not done, and I'll do that on stream. And I've had ideas for Hollow Knight streams for years at this point. I've just not gotten around to it yet. So that'll happen. That will happen eventually. But it'll probably be for the best to do it way after it's come out, you know, because people are so excited for that. No one's going to want to watch someone stream that on day one. They're just going to play it. Unless they don't care about being spoiled. But that's fucked up, you know? Don't spoil yourself. It'd be better to play that later, honestly, from a streamer perspective. Yeah, I'll see about the magazines for this. Is there anything... Well, are there any parts I want? I don't know if there are any suppressors for this category of gun. I've certainly never seen any. There might be some further down the crazy gold trees that I haven't seen yet. None that I'm aware of. I can start putting one together, though. Is there anything that we care about? It's a strategy meeting. Alright, I was looking for the Zorn. That's a launcher. Is it a launcher? Or is it... No, it's counted as a pistol. It's the slot that it goes into, not the actual type of weapon that it is. I can make the Tornado. That thing's sick, because it can actually do bullet ricochets. Still more R&D, because the Smoke Zorn could be cool, especially if I'm like... If I've got my primary weapon slots with just good non-lethal weapons, and I don't need a trank pistol, the Zorn pistol could be pretty nice. And that just replaces your need for smokes. And yeah, I was speculating last time that it probably detonates on impact. which would make it functionally better than smoke grenades because enemies react to grenades falling near them and they'll dive away, and there's a good chance they won't get affected by it and will raise an alarm. But if we get impact smokes, that could be pretty nutty. I assume there's like, we can do an air support smoke. I haven't got this either. I haven't got the Zorn blueprint. Shit. I gotta go find that. Yeah, I assume the air support smoke that you can call in would have a similar effect where it would just pop instantly. But that's kind of dependent on the quality of your support team, you know? Whenever there's a gold box, it makes me really curious because there's going to be some crazy shit. That's where all the crazy shit is. There's more stuff down the AMMRS tree. That's probably most relevant, but we can't get that. We need a few more levels in R&D for that. I guess a bunch more parts. Stout barrel conversions. Closer shot grouping. Neat. Would be good for the non-lethal version, assuming I can put it on, which I probably would be able to. There's a high durability suppressor in here. Ooh. That's a ways off. But that's worth getting, actually. And a drum mag? I don't know if you'd be able to do the drum mag with the non-lethal, but that's still cool, though. You can make a baby Patriot. That's neat. I gotta make some decisions here. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna go into the sniper trees a bit. It would be I've got to assume there's a high durability suppressor somewhere in here, somewhere in the golds. So researching some of these would be really valuable. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Do buddies have anything going on? I don't know, I've already spent most of my GMP, but is there anything we care about? Oh, there's the upgrade for the H discharger. And we do have the intercept head and scouting head, more importantly, now. So we could do a lot more stuff with him. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the last thing I buy, is an upgrade for the discharger. Charge speed on that. It's greatly beneficial. Right, I think that's all the housekeeping we want to do. We can actually... Oh, I need to look at weapons. Wait. Need to look over some of my weapon customizations real quick. Good to just check over every now and then, just in case something of greater value has emerged without you knowing. That's all good. We want to make that... We want to make our machine gun. Yeah, that could be my lethal machine gun. This can be my non-lethal. Those are very lethal-looking bullets, but I guess they're made of rubber, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we totally can get the bigger mags on this, so that might apply for other weapons, too. Sweet. And it's still got the blue on it to indicate that it's non-lethal. So hell yeah, we can just got way more ammo. Don't know when we're going to use this. Probably, yeah, rematches against the non-sniper skulls. This would be good for just taking them out and extracting them, which I don't know, can we do that now? I don't know. Stability while moving is always good. I don't want it to look too snipery, you know? Because that would be stupid. I think there's some more solid ones that have that effect. Are there? I mean, this one's fairly solid. It doesn't actually show you on the stat bars or anything. Yeah, the LMG stock one. There you go. I knew there was a fully solid one. But I'm only taking it on the game's good word. That it actually has that effect at all, but can only hope. It's nice to be playing this with this game's weapon customization system instead of Helldivers, because Helldivers would punish me harshly on ergonomics for putting that sight on there. I absolutely would not do it for a weapon as heavy as this in that game. But this is not that game. This is this game. And I'm making my funny non-lethal... Oh, it doesn't change the camo on the mag, so I've just got a desert camo pouch in the middle of just floating amongst my camo, but whatever. So that's sorted. That's good. Yeah, nothing... I guess there will be stuff we can do, because we're going to get attachments for some of these down the line. Need to play Helldivers now? Well, now is and isn't a good time, because it's... Well, for the same reason, really. A new big update just came out, adding the deep rock ass cave missions, which are really fun so far. But also, a new content update just came out, so it's buggy as fuck and busted, and the optimization's even worse. But it's a good game when it works. When it works, and it's an amazing game. It's just that very frequently it doesn't. Right, we got anything going here? Yeah, we don't have a muzzle accessory for this. We have suppressors for this class of weapon, but we're not... maybe it's because we can't change the muzzle. I don't know. We clearly need more Arc NLs. That's a concern. That's certainly a concern. But it is absolutely great fun, and the people that play it, it's got a, by video game community standards, it's got a pretty goddamn good community. You'll run into a lot of cool people who are very chill, while playing that game. Right, so my NLs, or my UN Arcs, more specifically. There's a recoil dampening muzzle on this this UN Arc, which is a few R&D levels out. This one has muzzle for short barrel. This one might be the one to get, actually, because I don't know how the rules work. But I don't know. Maybe being able to change the muzzle on the non-lethal will make me able to add muzzle attachments, or maybe I just need to have unlocked a muzzle attachment. Maybe. And that is the yeah, this has the muzzle and the barrel. So if that's how it works, the UN Arc PT is the one that would do it. I mean, the HP would do it too. I have the HP. Oh, that kind of sinks that theory, doesn't it? Shit. So it might just be. I mean, this isn't far off. It might just be that we have to go all the way with the UN Arc NL, and then we at least get a suppressor, and there's a medium one there. We might just have to do it legit. We might not be able to customize our way around that limitation. Anyway, let's play the game. And man, do we want to open with some side ups? Because there's not going to be any main story. I mean, there's going to be main story. Sometimes. Scarcely. But it's not like I'm hyper-focused on the plot anymore. We're firmly in the end game now. So we could just do some stuff. It'd be good for a warm-up, too. What do we got? What do we got going in Afghanistan, eh? A lot of these we need to clear out. Yeah, just eliminating dudes. Mine clearing. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here to do. Let's, start up here. This is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Which I guess is... there's something... What's up there? What's that? Is that something that's active now? I wish you could just sort by ones that are actually available now. That'd be nice. I think if it's showing up without being selected, it's active now. Yeah, eliminate the armored vehicle unit 3. So, yeah, okay. That makes it easier then, actually. Because we can come in here, get the highly skilled soldier, then we'll go up north to go do that. That puts us, the fast travel at the base camp is here. We can just come back and fast travel to wherever we want to go next. Let's do that. We're side up and... Finally, yeah. Yeah, there's there's a lot of micromanagement involved in this game, and I love that. I love micromanaging in this game. I want to make cool guns, and I want to research stuff good. I want to make good decisions. Great fun. Great fun. For me, anyway. Sorry, it's not for you. Right, so I need to change out... Brass Octopus already has a medal. Flaming Buffalo's an S+. Pretty sure without a medal. Damn, okay. Playing as a female character for a bit, then. Yeah. Honestly, like, the sneaking suit in this game is good. I don't like that it has a giant dick on the back. Honestly, I think it looks a lot better on female characters. Genuinely. Like, it reminds me more of MGS1 and MGS2 sneaking suits. When it's kind of slimmer like this. It's not even like, ooh, lady. Which I want to do, certainly. Wait, what's that? HP headgear? Oh, this is new. What's this? Place a special lightweight alloy around the wearer's head for improved survivability, ideal for defending against sniper attacks. What? Oh, what the hell? Got the Crondolium. I didn't know about this. What the hell is that? Oh, I'm probably not gonna wear the sneaking suit anyway. But I did not know about that. I guess I didn't know about the various balaclavas because I'd never played as NPCs before this playthrough. What the hell? One flaming buffalo. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, no, no. She would murder you. She would murder you. Maybe that's what you want, you know? I'm not gonna yuck your yum. I'm not gonna yuck flaming buffalo anyway. She's great. I'm just saying. I'm just warning you, you know? Who do we want to bring? For doing these kind of... I need to customize D-Walker. I want to bring him. I'm going to bring D-Walker and we're going to customize him because we can actually scout with him now. I want to bring others as well for missions and stuff because I want to get them like leveled up and stuff. But I love me some D-Walker and it's good for just doing quick side up stuff. So, customize buddy equipment, D-Walker. Yes, setting 1. We're working on the next level of H-Discharger. That's not there yet. But we want the scouting head. And I guess we'd want the intercept head on the lethals. Because then we could just have him, like, fight on his own. So yeah, let's customize everything, as a matter of fact. Yeah, support. I guess, yeah, I guess you don't have stealth weight, so you do have to be a bit more careful about where you park him if you're using him stealthily. But now he's looking a bit more Peace Walker-y with the dome. Neat. There you go. Never given him the dome before. All right, now let's get out there, and we'll listen to some tapes. This is a great opportunity to listen to tapes. I have to return some videotapes. We go. For real this time. So our equipment is fine. We want to change our buddy loadout. I don't know why... Oh, the asterisk is just the one you have equipped. That makes sense. Sure.
Deploying.
Send in me and my boy. Yeah, you can go in with D-Walker and be kind of aggressive with your stealth with the H-Discharger, which we might do a bit of. But you can also just plant him to the side and have him scout for you as well. And I believe he's certainly better than Quiet, but maybe not as good as D-Dog. Because I think as long as you've told him to scout, he will point in the direction he's pointed and continuously scout that area. Might not actually need direct line of sight either, which Quiet certainly fucking does. Alright, here we go. Let's get some jobs done. Oh, nice.
Mission list updated.
Oh yeah, I gotta send my guys on some long-term missions as well. How could I forget? Very easily. I'm very good at forgetting things, it turns out. It's a surprise to no one. Alright. Oh, do come on, helicopter. There you go. Alright, there's my boy. Right. So, I guess we'll head to where we're going here. Yeah, highly skilled soldier. Somewhere around here. We'll plant him in an appropriate location. Gotta be real careful. Intel team's not telling me anything yet. There you go.
The map has been updated.
I'm being wary of potentially, getting spotted. But as long as the intel team's telling us no one's there, then no one's there. So,
Detected.
put you there, and then put you in search mode. Look at him go! And he just fully marks them. D-Dog doesn't do that. There's a benefit. Yeah. See, what a great feature. And he does it damn quick. Yeah, D-Walker is good. I'm the D-Walker defense force. Not just because he's a fellow robot. And look at his cool, like, hip hydraulics. It's such a great design, really. Like, just mechanically, it is so perfect. I strive for this. One day, I'll do a Blender project that's like this. Where it is actually fully mechanically sound. So, I mean, I guess he does it so quickly. Quiet has to, like, go ahead to a place, circle, like, lap around any place a million times, and then there's a good chance there's just a million people she misses. D-Walker, You just put him down, tell him to do it, and he sees everyone, and then they're done. Stop checking its ass. It doesn't have an ass. It's literally negative ass. So these aren't our objectives, though, are they?
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
No, I don't believe so.
Analysis
This isn't
complete.
them.
Marker placed.
It may be kind of okay, though.
Analysis complete.
I probably don't want to fuck with this.
Analysis complete.
Yeah, there's not much of value
Marker
here outside of that guy.
placed.
Why doesn't that just get rid of the markers?
Marker removed.
I gotta assume they're more central to the area of operations, like over this way or something. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Slow down. Gotta get used to his controls. There you go. Yeah, there's someone here. The scan tied to his line of sight. I don't know. I guess this would be a good chance to find out, because everyone we saw there was visible without obstruction. Because it definitely is like the direction he's facing. Like he has a cone. But I don't know if physical obstructions actually get in the way. But let's find out using the ground here.
Search mode.
Nope, he's goated. He's goated. Quiet needs actual line of sight. D Walker does not. There's our man. Yeah, D Walker goated. I've said it. I will say it again. See how quick that was, and he couldn't see any of them. Okay, so it's another sniper team over there, so we probably want to approach this from the other side. Cheater. He's not a cheater. I earned this. He's using, like, X-ray and infrared technology, and he's got a little antenna on him, so he's probably uplinking to the intel team. He already knows where to start looking, and then he uses various sensors. It's like a weather monitor on his head. Like, he can detect the slightest movement of the wind, and he puts all that information together to figure out exactly where everyone is with certainty. He's just the best. He's just the best, I'm afraid. I was going to say D-Dog Enjoyer's cope, but I'm not going to shit on D-Dog Enjoyers, because I'm a D-Dog Enjoyer. D-Dog's very enjoyable, what can I say? No. This would be a good time to have D-Dog, but we could probably stun these guys, actually. I think we get this guy on his own. Miss my shots. I really thought that was going to be a face shot. I should have just gone for it with the snipper. That makes it a lot easier. But I reckon we can maybe... Well, this is... Whether it works or not, this is going to be further experimentation with D Walker to get used to using him again. Because we can definitely sneak up on them without them hearing us, and they're not going to move. So this is a perfect opportunity. So, walking like this, noisy. Moving like... No. Moving like this, nearly silent. And so, this will be a good test for the H-Discharger. And assuming this works, I don't think any of the guys nearby will hear it. Just gotta hope that the shot really works and hits both these guys. That's my only actual concern. It's perfect, actually. Yeah, it's perfect. D Walker is an amazing buddy. He's so good. I love him.
Complete.
Right, you are actually pretty good.
Complete.
You're kind of whatever. You're coming with me.
Analysis complete.
Oh, you're kind of good. I'll get you.
Analysis
Oh, you're quite good too. And yeah, you're not a boaster. We'd know if you were. Don't know if you're any good. Let's I want to get the others. Yeah. Well, okay. What I'm gonna do, because the stun isn't gonna last very long. Like stun is a very weak status, and it does not last long. So I'm gonna hold them up, and I'm gonna do the same to this guy. Actually, we can do some interrogation. I don't know. I get the sense maybe they've got something in there. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, they're just telling us about specialists. But I want to look in there, and I want to get the guys. This is... D Walker is great for this. Like, if you want to clear out a small guard post, D Walker has your ass covered, man. So many utilities. He's great! He's great and underappreciated, honestly. Because you'd get D-Dog earlier, you don't have to build him up. But this is the trade-off, you know? D Walker is later in the game, and you have to invest time and resources into building him up. But he's really good! He's really good. I'm glad it's being understood, because I've been going to bat for him. He has his place where he shines, you know? He really works. So, dealing with this. These... Yeah, alright, yeah. These... fuck. I was going to say these two are close enough that I couldn't really, or far enough away from each other that I couldn't use the... I'm going to checkpoint. I'm not happy with that. Yeah, I should probably just snipe those. But I want to discharge more people in buildings because not only is the H-discharger really good, it also fires through walls. We don't have our search yet, so go ahead and do that. We're warming up and experimenting with the boy, so I'm allowed to checkpoint. I permit myself this. Yep. Yeah. And this is just building him for stealth, you know? Like, he's quite good in lethal scenarios as well. Not experiment with that as much with him. But obviously, you're very visible from far away. So you wanna stay out of line of sight, basically at all costs. You know, Quiet and D-Dog and D-Horse, like every other buddy, pretty much. Yeah, every other buddy will never be caught and generally won't cause a combat alert. Quiet can, because she'll fucking open fire on people if they see you. But they've seen you at that point. That's your fault, much as it is hers. But D-Walker can just outright, you know, get you in. It's still your fault, but can outright get you into a combat alert. So you do need to be careful about how you use them. But I like that. Everyone has upsides and downsides. That's how it should be. You know, people swear by D-Dog, and I agree. He's great. But everyone's kind of valid to an extent, you know? Come on, buddy. Probably should have looked away so you could just teleport. Don't stomp too close to those guys. They'll hear you. God. Lumbering fuck. He won't use drive mode if you're not controlling him. He's too stupid for that. Okay. Even if, you know, even though the stun status isn't good, you know, it's good enough for, like, it's uniquely good for situations like this. I mean, the stun arm can do that, too. But it can't, I don't think it can do it through walls. I guess I don't really know. But I like this more. And you can do it with anyone. You don't have to just be playing a snake for this. So, these two, I'm gonna conk out. Conker's bad, sleep day. Oh, I still haven't got the right... This isn't... Oh, it still isn't even the right M2000. This isn't my modified one. God damn it. I keep forgetting to do that. Shit. I was hoping the guy inside wouldn't hear it, but yeah, the enemies falling down is pretty quick. Oh, pretty loud, not quick, actually. Oh wait, oh wait, he didn't actually... He lost his suspicion somehow. I guess I'll just get the target out real quick, so I don't have to come back up here. Oh, that's... He's gonna make noise, though. Shit! I forgot to knock him out again. Fuck, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Hey, yes? Yes, hello? What?
Updated.
Huh? Hmm? What?
Extraction
Why'd we go to black?
Database.
Yeah, he chose to ignore it. I respect that.
Come on back to base.
Oh. Okay. Something's happening. Okay. Alright. We usually don't get pulled back like that. I should go back to Mother Base more. We need to go talk to Paz more too. Oh my god. So much needs doing. What's happening now? Still not got the stinky cutscene. What are we doing, folks? I have less memory of cutscenes in Chapter 2 because I barely played any of Chapter 2. I can change your sniper. Yeah, true. You're right. You're right. Oh, it's fucking Eli again, this dickhead. What do you want? I guess in its way, plot is happening. Yeah, fuck off then. Dickhead. Not so mouthy anymore, is he? Okay. Really? Just for that? Just for that? You brought me... Oh. Okay, hold on. No, there's more.
Part of steel pipes gave way and crushed one of the kids.
Ah.
Ralph. They tell me he died instantly.
Well, I wish I was there to see it.
It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them.
Off-screen child
We
death.
learned something.
I'm all about on-stream child death here. Okay, okay, yeah. It was more than just Eli being, but it's building towards the
Boss.
him inevitably leading. I should get the staff morale up. God, what? You have asthma or something, lady? What the hell? So with Paz, we tried before, and we just couldn't get it to work even with Snake. Like, we couldn't even go to her. But while we're here, let's go to the medical platform and just see if we can go visit it. But no, it's not about looking homeless. It's about developing a natural musk. That's it. That's the word I was looking for. A natural musk. Bang it. But yeah, it's developing a natural musk so that you blend in with your environment. You go past being stinky. No problem. God, this lady... Maybe she has the vocal cord parasite? She sounds really bad. Her breathing. Ah, shit is closed. That is the door. So I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back in a bit as the boss. We tried this. I like if I went back right now, I tried that. Let me Google it. Hold on. MGS5 Paz. How do you do it? Yeah, IGN. I need intel. Maybe she does have very small lung capacity. I guess, but it's not like this game has limited sprint, so... He's pushing past it. I know! I know I don't care about the dead child.
The boy named Ralph. They tell me he died instantly. I'm sorry, boss. It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we learn something.
Yeah, return to Paz after each extract the wandering Mother Base soldier side up to show her memento photos. Eventually helping her regain her memories, unlocking more of the story. Yeah, we'll just have to come back with the boss and... I guess hope nothing else happens to prevent the trigger from happening. Open OBS back up. There we go. Goodies. Let's send some teams out. There's an injured child in you. No, it's a dead child in my base. He died instantly. He's dead. Like, he's not injured. Oh yeah, we got this one going. Oh, that's the Zorn blueprint. Right, that's on the way. But no, he is by no means injured. Corpses cannot be injured. They're just dead. I want... Get rid of shields. I mean, I feel like every time I get rid of something by one of these, it just comes back immediately, but might as well try. Right, what else would we like? Should see if I can do any base expansion as well. Might go... Because there's always staff headhunting, which is good. We can do that. Yeah, I think we'll just keep pushing staff headhunting, just so we have more better combat staff. Oh wait, it's this one. I can't do this one. I can't do that one. I need more S ranks for that. We get S ranks from this, so I need to do enough of these so that I can do this one, even though it takes a million trillion of them. But it's a process. Can we do any of these? We're close to some of these. Very close to some of these. And that'll be really great. Yeah, these we can do. The A++ difficulty ones we can do. Some S-rank staff. So, yeah, I'm going to get some S-rank R&D staff. Send the weaker units always. There you go. That's happening. That's happening. I didn't listen to a tape during that, but whatever. We'll listen to tapes now. We're going to do it. I'm going to remember to switch. Change out my snipperiffle.
Please
The wrong menu. Side ups. Okay. We did that one. We're going to vehicle unit? Yes, we're going to vehicle unit 3.
Please select a
We'll
landing
be up there, and then we can head back to the central base camp
heading to
and
Afghanistan.
go to wherever I choose to after that. And then the top of the map is clear. Right. Sniper rifle. I'm not forgetting. The real NL. Yes. There we go. There we go. Fucking... That's this. I'm gonna hit you with like a bordering on Reddit meme that's definitely been done, where it's that scene from X-Men First Class with Michael Fassbender and Mystique. Like I want the real you, but I want the real NL. It starts out with the gun, then I want the real NL. And then it's Northern Lion, and I'm like, no, I mean the real NL, and it's just a picture of an egg. Is that anything? Or is that too weird and niche? Going between, from Metal Gear to Northern Lion. I don't know. That one's for me. That's a bit for me. You gotta spoil yourself with bits every now and then. Alright, we're not gonna get pulled out this time. You sons of bitches. Yeah, I just feel like doing some side-ups. We're allowed that. We'll definitely do some of the... try to do all the missions that are available to us right now, at the very least. Because we got 1 new mission and 2 reruns with modifiers. Pulled out for nothing. Pretty much, it was just for Eli to stare at us. Like, a child died. Shut up, Eli. You're a piece of shit. Nobody likes you, except the kids. It's just because you're weird and white, anyway.
The map has been updated.
That's his power, being a quirked up white boy. Alright, alright. It makes me spend the resources on the redeploy as well when they pull me out. Which, again, we're in the end game, it isn't that much. I don't mind spending any amount of resources on my deployments, even though I don't use half the gear I'm spending that on. You know, I'll never use them if I don't bring them on missions, so... we have to. Oh, God. Oh. Oh! I don't know what the lowdown on fall damage is with D-Walker. I'd imagine he'd be pretty resistant, right? That would make sense. Like, better than D-Horse, maybe. Yeah, getting used to his controls is certainly something. He's a bit harder to get your head around. Oh, smoke grenade upgrade's done. Yeah, a bit harder to get your head around than, like, you know, D-Horse, for example. D-Horse is very easy, which is kind of the point, because he's the first one you get. But he's very easy to use. And he has his tricks. He has a little bit of depth with the shit button and with being able to hang off the side. But he's very basic. It's very basic. Yeah, we're better on this kind of terrain with leg mode. Okay, I see an armored vehicle. But where is the unit? You can test the range. You want to test the range? If I just put them right here, like the moment after they've become visible, and the moment after the intel team have told us, like, those units up ahead. I feel like accelerating and jumping from a cliff. Yeah, it'd be sick if you don't die. We'll have to test it.
Search mode.
Oh, he's just the best. That's a wider cone than I expected too, to be honest. He doesn't have the full range. Like, he's not seeing those vehicles. And I gotta assume that's distance, because those groups are closer. They're just on the edge of his cone. Well, okay. I can... if you'll give me a moment, Walker. I can spot some of this. Yeah, like, these guys are not spotted either.
Analysis complete.
Some of these guys are pretty good. Not complain about these stats. Let's get up to one of these high rises with one of the Overwatch units. We'll take them out. They seem pretty far from each other. Although are those ones close? Those ones are close. Oh, but the other one's... that one's looking
Analysis
behind.
complete.
He's a mortar operator, but he's an S-rank boaster. Never mind.
Analysis
Damn.
complete.
And he is the enemy sniper, so I can't expose myself with him. So I might want to just go on foot from here. Get Dwarker. Oh! Get Dwarker off the road. No. Oh, come on. Fucking... I should have gone to the left. I should have gone to the left. The enemy sniper. Why is that voice line playing? What happened to my mod? I don't know, man. Alright, back to the start. This is why we do warm-ups, though. Practice makes perfect. I'll try going a little bit rough and rowdy with the driving, too. See if I can take any big falls. See what happens. Very sharp eye. It was a sniper. I could have just sniped him. Oh, he just... Oh, yeah. D-Horse would have complained from that, at the very least, if not, like, died. That is a big dub for D-Walker. Honestly, big dub. Oh, I never go into the, like, aerial photo mode. God, weird. Yeah, if we went around... if we went around here, it might give us a flank on the unit that was up here, but we still... no, I don't think so, actually. But even regardless, the snipers are a concern. We can't be using D-Walker where snipers can see. Okay. I'm gonna try to roughly put you where I put you earlier. And I think I might get that left side first. Get you like here. Have you do a search mode for me. There you go. Like those guys. That guy is definitely a sniper, but he's looking the other way. So I think we go up the left, and that kind of clears out our avenue of entry here. Oh, we spotted some ones further there. We should remember to get him off the road, though. Thing might be unbreakable. I mean, it is breakable. We've had him break. He got exploded by some skulls last time. Even though he actually was still functional after that. We just couldn't ride him. So actually, you might be right.
Caution. Sandstorm.
Might be made of unobtainium, for all I know. The intel team... No, intel team says we're good. So I'll push up a bit, and then I'm going to call him so he's not in the road so much. Although, no, I'll take care of the enemy schnapper first. And then we can move him. Because presumably he'll still be spotted in those circumstances. So the schnapper is not looking our way. You're looking way off to the other side there.
Analysis complete.
You're garbage, but generally there's some pretty good units here. I like this kind of side up. Particularly where there are enemies where they usually wouldn't be. You don't usually have enemy groups this far spread apart. Usually you're just in an outpost, and all the enemies are in the outpost, and that's about it. Maybe one man is patrolling, or two, maybe. It's not much. So, as soon as he gets knocked out, I'm going to hold up the sniper. That's some tech. Intentionally not landing a headshot. I couldn't tell if he had a helmet, but he doesn't. There you go. See that shit? Intentional. And yeah, the sandstorm is very, very, very nicely timed. So I'm going to step over here real quick, and I'm going to call D-Walker while looking away. So hopefully he teleports. I think he teleported, yeah. Good stuff. So he's just stowed away up here now. I'm not going to use him to get the rest, probably. There's too many sight lines. Put him back in search mode.
Analysis complete.
You're garbage. I mean, we gotta extract him anyway. We don't even have a lethal option, so I can steal one of their guns, but I'm not doing that. I'll just extract them. Do you know anything though? Yeah, they never do. But I could have done without the sandstorm, honestly, because it's only just making my Fulton chances worse. It's not like I mind if these guys die, but I'd like him taken care of. So next play might be go and take care of him, then head up there, get them. Get these two. I mean, maybe get those two on the way up to them, then clear up the stragglers. Now, I'm going to remember to knock this guy out before Fultoning him, so he doesn't make excessive noise. This is the way. Do not forget. I don't need a mortar. We've probably gotten so many of those just passively. I don't need that. Yeah, let's take care of these guys. They might be about to turn around. They've certainly stopped. But they're not wearing helmets, so I don't see why I shouldn't just do this. Yeah, I love my rangefinder multi-level zoom scope for the NL. That's what I've been missing this whole time. Yeah, you're pretty good. You're okay. Come on, then. We're bringing you home. There we go. Nice having a setup that is good for good for allowing us to take out the infantry first, because taking out the infantry first usually in these kinds of side ups can be a pain. Like if you knock the guys out near the vehicles, because they'll just honk to wake them up. That's not going to happen here. He's looking back this way, so we're going to want to approach from the side. Still kind of looking this way. Not like that. And he doesn't move from there at all, right? He's kind of shifting a bit, but he's very much looking this way. So a distraction may be in order, I reckon. The magazine, which honestly I've used less than I usually would during this playthrough, because I've been messing with my other tools. I could just trank him, but that's no fun, is it? Gotta do this right.
Hands up.
Hey, he didn't hear that. That's a good test for that range. I suspect he might have like retaliated there since I didn't have the interrogation prompts. I think that's usually what that means. I'm not willing to risk it again regardless. And you, can we sweep the leg when they're in this stance? Presumably, yeah, right? Yeah, works just fine. Easy peasy. And these guys do not want to talk. This Johnny Tight Lips unit. There we go. And the vehicle's pretty much defenseless. Didn't remember to knock him out, but it shouldn't matter. Because vehicles are dumb. And we were already approaching from behind, so there's just no chance of them seeing us. I don't know how vehicle detection works. Oh god, he heard that. He heard me. Okay, noise is a factor. Sound is absolutely a factor. They will hear you. But it's it's visual detection. They can't come over to look at you. So don't make a bunch of noise. Strength, the topless, crouching army guy. Yeah! You just need to know where to apply the force, you know? It's not about the size, it's about the motion of the ocean when it comes to CQC. That's part of the whole thing is, you know, redirecting weight and stuff like that. It's cool and martial artsy. That's why it works. Yeah, you look all you want. I'm invisible to you now, bud. I'm in your ass. Ant-Man's you. You seem pretty chill. Me and my D-Walker saw you from across the bar. Jobs are good. There you go. Alright. Come on, D-Walker.
Completed. Side
Yeah.
ops list updated.
There you go.
Extraction
And you know,
of
like,
database
one thing I've kind of just been taking for granted and not really mentioned with D-Walker is that he's also a vehicle. You know, you get the value that you'd get from bringing a car or bringing D-Horse with all the, like, a fair bit of utility that all the other buddies have too. Like, he is a jack of all trades, and maybe he never gets to the point where he's a king of all trades. I'd argue maybe, but maybe he's a queen of all trades. That's pretty good. But I don't know, his scouting is really good. And the H-Discharger is really good. And very unique. Yes, we're just heading back to the military base. Then we can get in a box, figure out where we want to go next. But he's extremely versatile. And once you've got him upgraded, it's not in a way where it's detrimental, you know? He's not so jack of all trades that he's just completely outclassed by, you know, everyone else. He's genuinely, didn't want this. I was trying to stop up there so I could scout. Yeah, you gotta stop in advance. Stopping on this guy is pretty hard. Yeah, there are guys there. I was very close to getting spotted. Don't know what he's doing.
Search mode.
Yeah, he can scout me out while I get to the fast travel spot, which is right
Marker
there.
placed.
There is a way around the side here, so we shouldn't have to deal with these idiots.
Analysis complete.
Waguchi. They're the only ones here, seemingly. I'm not going to take that, because we only have so many Fultons, and we're doing side-ups. Which, as you just saw, go through a fair few of them. Over to the box zone.
You have arrived
There we
at
are.
your destination.
And yeah, we know we have every single invoice at this point, so I never have to stress about that again. I can just
Please
fast travel
select
anywhere.
a delivery point.
Alright, what do we want to do? What's up? I have to actually look at the map and not that menu. What's going on? This one we know we've already done. That's the one we just did. It's just available again. I guess we're better looking at the side-up list, actually. That shows which ones are new. Yeah, that one's not. There's prisoner extraction there. Highly skilled. I mean, they're all said to be highly skilled, but that's one further back, so they're probably not very good. Oh, we're not just looking at the ones in this area. There we go. Yeah, the 4 is the only one here. Have infantry 4 there. Mine clearing 4 is over there. Tank unit 2 is there. I guess we'll just go down the list, because we can just fast travel, you know?
Marker placed.
no.
Marker removed.
Yeah, it's not like we need to take distances between locations into consideration.
Please select a delivery point.
So we can pretty much just go there. So it's here at the Mountain Relay Base, I believe. We go. More like Spamton Rain. Play Deltarune. Hi, Tag. I guess. I know Spamton. He's the guy. Who talks about, like, he's like a he's like a marketing guy. Money, deals, Mr. Meme. Yeah, he's very memed, and his people like his song. I think I've heard his song. Oh my god, hello. That's a rough start.
Analysis
Yeah, we can
complete.
safely turn like this
Analysis complete.
to get an assessment. That's good. Good thing I don't get pissy about that. Yeah, I've never played a Deltarune, never played an Undertale. All I know is Problem Sleuth and Homestuck. Not made by Toby Fox, of course, but he did the music. For Homestuck, anyway.
На днях слышу кое-что интересное. Тот ученый сказал, что не боится заявления
I'm
Рейгана.
gonna wait for these idiots.
программе «Звездные войны»?
Oh, and they're driving off. I can't really call in D-Walker in this situation. I'd probably want to head up the road and call him in there. Get an overview of the whole place.
Который не видно на
Only
радаре.
listen to the Gachimuchi version of his song. In fact, do that for all music. Honestly, you're right. I've not heard any Gachimuchi remixes in a hot minute. And I think that's something that's been missing from my life.
Конечно же нет. Если только нас не атакуют первыми. Представь, если бы на родине нанесли ядерный удар, пока мы здесь.
Это было бы ужасно.
Okay.
Иметь дома, в который можно вернуться.
And I do have some stuff for a plant update, but a lot of it is car update. But there is some plant update in there.
Даже если
We'll maybe do that in a minute.
говорят,
Just get out of this
что
situation.
чтобы пережить ядерную зиму.
А тут
Having a
представьте,
very in-depth conversation while I just wait in my box. Okay, so is this guy here gonna keep looking at me? Oh no, they're patrolling off. Good. That's what I wanted. I like this. I like being shipped into an enemy encampment and that, like, the benefit, the convenience of fast travel is offset by getting put straight into enemy territory and having to figure your way out, you know? I think that's cool. Anyway, let's quickly go over what I've got. I've got a few things. Plant update and car update. I talked a little bit about it last stream on Sunday, which is when I went. But I went and watched some racing, and it was cool. And I went to a new track for the first time ever. I took some pictures. This is not all the pictures I took. There's way too much, but this was a picture taken from very far away. Or was it? No, actually, this was a much closer picture. Yeah, I forgot. I got closer for that one, but still, this was this is this is when they're actually racing. That is the car going at full speed, on a straight, and I'm able to get a pretty good picture with some blur. And I just did it with the burst shot option. I can like, it's like you hold down the take picture button and like slide it down or to the right, depending on which way you've got it held. And it just, you can take up to 100 pictures in a burst. So it's really good for when there are race cars going by and you want to get a semi-decent picture of them. But not bad, not bad. Yeah, the weather. The weather was a bit scary. I talked about that. And this is that same car I just took a picture of after it had taken some damage. I was kind of just standing around the pits, watching it get repaired, basically. Like, this is it with all the front off. And then, oh, I don't have the picture of it all back together. Sorry. Just a rough transition into plant update. But yeah, so I hadn't taken a picture of these recently. These are the courgettes. And there are a couple of new courgettes coming in, surprisingly. I thought they were pretty much done. But the leaves, a lot of the leaves had this kind of like mildew buildup, whatever you want to call it, on it. And it was a lot worse than this. And it was on all the plants to the point where it was the whole thing, all the leaves were like very pale, very white with just all the shit on it. But I went over them with the same solution that I have used for like clearing out aphids and stuff before on the tomatoes, where it's just a little bit of washing up liquid with a bunch of water and a spray ball, and sprayed that on these, and it basically completely cleared it. Like, the leaves look a little bit weird, but it cleared all the stuff off, so it may have benefited them. Don't mind experimenting like that, because like I say, they're pretty much done. I'm not going to get much more out of them, but good to know. Thought that was interesting. I wish I had a picture before I'd done it, because it is a genuinely really stark difference. What else we got? Oh yeah, yesterday's haul, which was a lot, actually. A hell of a lot. There's a lot of tomatoes that were just ready. There was a tomato that had been gotten by a slug yesterday, but there wasn't one today. So I'm kind of doing better. And so far, because I got a slug that was on the right side of the greenhouse, and there's only been one tomato on the right side that was eaten. So we may have saved those ones. And it's on the left side where so many of them have been eaten. I've not seen a slug over there. Wish I could find it and get the fucker. But it's been going that when they have been getting slugged, it's pretty much exclusively been the tomatoes that are lower on the plant. So I suspect those might be easy to access, because the lower plant lost a lot of its leaves and stuff. So the tomatoes are basically just out in the open, very visible, very accessible. Whereas nothing has been taken of the upper ones where it's still bushy. So since I'm running low on tomatoes that are on the lower parts of the plants, we might see less tomatoes being eaten and stolen, hopefully. Although, yeah, there were a lot of the cherry tomatoes yesterday that had been eaten. There were like 5 that had holes in them that I had to throw out. So that might be bullshit. We'll have to see what happens. But regardless, the holes continued to be good. Got some more peppers, had a bit more of that. Still not had one that was really, really, really spicy. One of the Robuddies did. But then I tried a bit of the same one, and it wasn't as spicy. So it's just weird. They're almost like uneven or something. I don't know. But there's some spice in there. And I didn't do much today. There wasn't any need for any watering. I'm gonna do a big session of replanting on Saturday. I'm gonna try to on Saturday. I need to get some more compost in, which I'm gonna try to do before then. But there's a bunch of peas that need moving up. There's a lot of stuff that is kind of overdue for replanting. So I'll have a big session of that. I got a bunch of Poppy pictures. There's more Poppy than plant in this one, I'm afraid. But she had a haircut, so I have to show you. This is her on her little harness table, about to get cut, and then this is her having been cut. Look at her. And then this is a tiny schnauzer made out of discarded fur. How about that? Yeah, she's been posted to fulfill Robot's deep dark fantasy. Thank you very much. I will listen to it later. Hell yeah. And look at her. I just got some extra pictures of her. Look at her. Look how cute she is. This was on the same day when she was getting cut. She was very, very worn out from being trimmed, spending all day standing in place being trimmed. Not even all day, spending a short amount of time standing in place being trimmed. Oh, it's so difficult for her. 2 dogs. Yeah, it's 2 dogs now with this one. She's very cute. She is. Thank you. She is absolutely adorable. Like she's always cute. Maybe I'm biased because she's my dog. She's always cute, but she was getting scruffy, you know. And she's okay when she's scruffy, but her beard gets fucked up. Her beard gets fucked up instantly, basically, because she's always just eating shit off the floor. But yeah, when she's clean cut, she's very, very cute. Very, very cute. But anyway, that's all I've got for you. Not much going on in the plant world. The beard is still massive. Oh yeah, like honestly, if you own a schnauzer and you cut the beard, I mean, you've got to trim it, right? Because it'll get out of control. But if you cut the beard short, I think you get shot for that. I think you get executed for that. I think they dip you in a vat of acid if you fuck up a schnauzer's beard. You know, it is, and the eyebrows too. It's part of the identity. You know, you can't have a schnauzer without the beard. That's the breed she is, by the way. But no, you gotta have the majestic beard and the majestic eyebrows. Oh, it's great. But yeah, that's what I've got. That's what I've got. Anyway. Careful. Yeah, we're pretty isolated up here. Now's a good time to bring in the Walper. There he is. Hello. And we can just slap him in position around here. I guess, like, the one compromise I have to make with his build to play him the way I do here is that you lose stealth weight mode when you gain search mode. Which is a shame, because it's really good. But, you know, both are really good. But search is more actively useful. There's our target.
Analysis complete.
Get a scan on the target.
Analysis complete.
No, that's a Soviet soldier. No, okay. We'll figure it out. And he doesn't scan decoys, of course, because he's smart.
Complete.
Look cute regardless. I mean, they are. They are. Sorry for my worst recorded take so far. I mean, all you said is the beard is massive. You didn't say, like, oh, you should cut that beard. So I don't hold that against you. Like, you stated a fact. The beard is massive.
Complete.
It is. You didn't outwardly state whether that was a good or a bad thing. You kind of just exposed yourself now. So we could just sniff these fuckers out. And then just come over, climb up that crack. And deal with it. There's no... Yeah, like, those guys are down there. The entire other half of the base isn't going to be bothered.
Analysis complete.
Let's see our angles. We can't get a good headshot on this guy, so we'd probably want to start with him. Yeah, we can do a quick little sniping rampage. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, it's still fine. We can do a little sniping rampage. We have nothing against shaved schnauzers. Oh, okay. Right, so you have the good take, I guess. I mean, I have nothing against shaved schnauzers, because the schnauzers themselves are pure and innocent beings who could do no wrong. Just go for arm shots on all of them, so they conk out at roughly the same time. Look at that. Who needs headshots? Shit's efficient. So he didn't even notice, but I might just conk him anyway. It'd be kind of a pain to deal with him. All right. Now it's just free. It's not cheesy. It's a valid method of approaching the mission. I'm telling myself that more than anyone. Here we go. But no, it's the fault of the owners if they fuck up the haircut. Or the groomer, depends on the circumstances, but all schnauzers are good schnauzers. Regular size schnauzers, miniature schnauzers, which is what Puppy is. Giant schnauzers, which exist. I met a giant schnauzer once, and it was uncanny. I've known miniature schnauzers, just specifically miniature schnauzers, all my life. But I had never met a giant schnauzer until it was only once, many years ago. Oh, you're pretty good. And it was weird because it's like schnauzer textures stretched over a different dog's scallop. Still very cute, but just huge, very big dog.
Analysis complete.
Huh? What? Oh, God. What? Who? Oh, right. The guy who was asleep. I forgot. I should have shot him. Oh, well. I took care of it. He just woke up to find everyone else was asleep. Kind of weird Twilight Zone episode. Right, rest of you are good. And job's done.
Side-ops list
Let's
update.
get out of here. Figure out where we're going next.
Extraction
We'll do a few more of these. And then we'll go do an actual mission. Not to shit on the side arts, because they're fun. I like side arts. Just I don't want to accidentally end up spending an entire stream on them, you know? I will do that. We done that armored vehicle unit? We've definitely, yeah, we've done that prisoner extraction. I don't think we've done that tank unit. Yeah, La Marcate Palace. We've not done, I don't think, any side ups there. And there's mine. Let's do mine clearing. Mine clearing's a nice, easy one. And then we'll go do a regular mission.
A delivery point.
Okay. If we go into Desmace Le Mans, it's still the closest spot to this, but this is the probably one of the most extreme examples of what I was just talking about. With fast travel putting you in a dangerous situation, because this puts you right in the middle of Desmace Le Mans. Yeah. See, this is a situation where quiet would really shine, because without exposing yourself, you can command her to scout this out, and you know, D-Dog will also just do it. You guys are kind of good. No, get him, mark him. There you go. Get rid of those bad markers. Well, those I like marked off the map somewhere somehow. What the hell? Oh no, the race war is building up. See if I can scoot anyone else out.
Analysis complete.
Love being able to use my binocs inside my bibox. Dog appearance is a dangerous obsession that leads to inbreeding and a worse smashed and slammed Toadline Bully Heisenberg 2 times crime boss micro alien. Oh yeah, no. Like you wanna the true way, like breeding dogs in, I mean, there's many unethical ways you can breed dogs. And there's unethical things breeders can do outside of just the breeding as well. Like there's I think now, thankfully, it's illegal, but people still do it, and it's a more uncommon practice now, is like cutting dogs' tails. And that's the thing that has been done with schnauzers. Where they, like, it's not like cutting hair, I mean cutting the tail. Like cutting the tail, which is fucked up. And awful to even think about. But that is not an accepted thing to do. Thankfully. Docking the tail. That's it. Yeah. I assume it's done with other breeds as well. But I know mostly about schnauzers. Common practice for hunting dogs. I guess, yeah. But it's we hold ourselves to higher standards now. It's unethical. We can't be doing stuff like that. Yeah, there's stuff like that. But you know, when breeding, dog breeding, you have to always, obviously you want a particular dog breed, and largely the reasons why you want that breed are gonna be probably gonna be aesthetics. Like aesthetics are always gonna be a part of it, even if we say it isn't. You know, schnauzers have a particular look, for example, but it's possible to get that particular look without the dog being unhealthy, you know? You know, pugs are the other end of the scale, where they have a particular look and they're fucked up freaks of nature that don't deserve to suffer the way that they do. And honestly, just like breeding them at all is probably immoral. And don't. There you go. But for schnauzers, it's okay because, you know, you breed them in good health. They're like a fairly healthy breed, I think. I don't know. No expert exactly on that front. Yeah. And a lot of the appearance is just from the grooming, you know?
Caution.
Which doesn't, you know, harm the dog. So you're okay on that front. That's why if you're, well, obviously, ideally, you would want to adopt. Adopting is good. But if you're going for a dog breeder, then they need to be good and not awful. Weirds and stuff like removing dangerous poison glands from snakes is almost universally seen as animal cruelty, but cutting the tails of dogs, A-okay for whatever reason. Yeah, there are many such cases in society in general, not just animals and animal treatment, where, you know, we just do, like, so much of human society and human behavior is predicated on, well, this is just what we've been doing, so we're gonna keep doing it. Even if it's morally questionable or there's just no reason to be doing it anymore. It's just completely outmoded. We'll just do it anyway because it's what we know. I wish it were not like that, but it is. It's things we can only change with time and effort. Yeah, it's real fucked up. Real fucked up. But my puppy is not like that, thankfully. Kayla's intact and healthy and likes to wag around.
The map has been updated.
Not have a good view here, but we're getting pretty close. We'll be able to get our search mode. But we're looking for mines. I should be using... Yeah, I should be using that. I guess it'll be over here. See, this is a case where D-Dog is just outright better because he can sniff out mines. No one else can do that. It's an ability unique to him.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Right, I'm gonna park you up here. We know his cone isn't that bad, so I don't need to aim him perfectly or anything.
Analysis complete.
Troublemaker. No.
Analysis complete.
No. Yeah, the mines have got to be around here somewhere. So, yeah, there you go. They'll be very visible with this. And we can just approach them from the side here. Here we go. We can just approach them from the side and get around the back. And then they're basically no threat. And then the side up is free. Why does she breathe like that? Why is she so fucked up? I think I might have seen a mod to, like, make female soldiers seem like they have asthma less. That's ringing true right about now. Got one of the worst examples of fucked up traditions. Look up mule sing. Okay. I'm still missing a mine. Let me find my last mine, and then I'm gonna Google that. And then I'm gonna take a short break. Oh, there it is. How'd I miss that? Yes, I was very busy trying to get everything to stop not working inexplicably. But I didn't take my usual... I didn't do all the pre-stream preparations that I usually do. Right, that's done. Let's get out of here. That's a good warm-up. Good little bit of side-upping. We should do some missions. Just see if there's anything... I'll see if we usually unlock more side-ups for having done side-ups. I've got to grind those out.
List
Yeah. Ooh, task.
You can now give the order to develop or dispose of
Oh yeah, we can make nuclear weapons now.
even if you're discovered while infiltrating a rival PF's FOB.
Yeah, that's the thing. Might do that at some point and then dispose of it immediately, probably. I didn't listen to any tapes during that. We'll do it during the missions. We will do it during the missions. God damn it. Not this.
Will you take them away from other PFs and dispose of them to help build a world that's free?
The choice is yours.
I'll leave that decision up to you.
Yep, so there's another highly skilled soldier. There's a prisoner extraction there now. Heavy infantry was there. We didn't do it. And tank units there. We didn't do it. Okay. I'm going to be right back, though. Take a quick maintenance break. I won't be long. Where's the button? Hold on. Be right back. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Hello. And I forgot to look up mulesing. Let's look up mulesing now. I'm curious about mulesing. What is mulesing? Mulesing meaning. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, I just saw the brief rundown of it. Yeah, and your tag saying it too. You're saying it there. Mulesing's when you breed sheep to have too much wool, so they get flies laying eggs on their shit-encrusted asses, and maggots start eating their flesh. The solution? Flay their butts, often without anesthesia. The scar tissue preventing wool from growing and trapping dingleberries. Oh, that is fucking horrific. Yeah, that is horrid. Is that legal? Mulesing is considered by some to be a skilled surgical task. Mulesing is common practice in Australia for this purpose. Okay. Mulesing is a controversial practice. I would hope so. I would hope at the very least it's controversial. I mean, it'd be better if it was not controversial and it was universally agreed to be fucking awful, but I can't hope for that much. Yeah, that is dire. The Australian Veterinary Association recognizes the welfare implications of mulesing of sheep. However, in the absence of more humane alternatives for preventing breech strike, the AVA accepts that the practice of mulesing should continue as a sheep husbandry procedure. Shit. We need the science needs to advance so that we're not doing this anymore, even if it's just Australia. The animal rights organization PETA strongly opposes mulesing. God damn it. When you low-key agree, but you want to disagree because you hate that motherfucker so much. You fucking hate PETA. They're right in this case, but they're usually wrong. And they're usually the ones murdering animals. Ugh. New Zealand banned mulesing in 2018. Good for them. The Australian wool industry scrapped an earlier promise in 2009, made in 2004 to phase out the practice of mulesing by 2010. They're like, nah, we're not gonna do that. You gotta come up with a solution. All right, I do not want to read about the method. That is fucked up, though. Often dart the tails as well. If you start failing, might as well keep cutting. Oh, that's horrible. I'm very glad I'm only into plants and not animals, because some of the shit you have to do, even the moral stuff, the shit that isn't fucked up and inhumane that you have to do, is just animals are kind of horrific, man. Like, gotta reach in there and pull baby cows out. I've seen it done. Ooh, ugh. Oh, it's your flaying. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Oh shit. Nope. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. It's like the second time recently I've done that, and never before. It's probably just because it's this game and I'm using the up and down arrows to navigate so much. But if you're tabbed into Discord and I happen to have just recently changed a scene, then it just goes up and down between scenes. Okay. Let's do a mission. Oh, the shields are done. Good. Someone got a medal. Even better. Sort that out then. Thank you. Oh, I haven't looked at base facilities today. Are we got anything going there? Yes. Basically everything is full, so any upgrades a benefit. Probably the medical team is where I'd go first, because I feel like next to, well, a lot of the other teams are used for R&D. Obviously R&D is most important, but you have a lot of stuff that support Intel medical. But medical's an important one. So, gonna get the upgrade for the medical platform. Try and farm some more of that out at some point. What's going on in development here? Something's new?
Please specify a project.
Oh yeah, the Schnipper. The Schnipper that I did. The Bambatov. So, high power muzzle brake. Oh, okay. Not really anything of interest. Don't know why I got that one. Where are we? We got a decent little bit of GMP just for doing those side ups too. So I gotta consider my UNR situation. Yeah, we're a ways off that though. A ways off. A ways off. I might get this anyway, just for the options in build. I don't think I pretty much do not think it will open up anything on the NL. But it might give me some parts that might It might lead to parts. I don't know. It's whatever.
Development complete.
Ooh, that S1000 upgrade's done. It's the shotgun.
Please specify
Now that is actually more relevant and likely to be beneficial, actually. If I just waited one more second before spending my GMP. God damn it. We get, what did we get there? Just yeah, we were going down this tree. So we could see if the reload speed up thing goes through, which I assume it doesn't. But we're working towards this so we can get the medium suppressive shotguns. Anything there? Just look at this and then we'll do a mission. Chickens want more feel like one of the more humane forms of husbandry you can do yourself. Just gotta be prepared to neck excess roosters. Yeah. Like that. If I were gonna do any kind of animal husbandry, it would probably be chickens. Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of ways that can tie it. Yeah, it is a magazine. A lot of ways that can tie in with my my existing stuff as well, as we've talked about before. No new parts available, so yeah, that didn't carry over. That's a shame. A magazine for this would have been real nice. Oh well. Oh well, now we've got a magazine pump shotgun for fun.
Please select a mission.
Alright. I guess we'll start with the one that's actually a new mission, to know too much. Soviet soldier had been collaborating with the CIA, has gone missing. Extract this CIA mole.
The agent that the
Have a
CIA
cool
had
one.
working
Well,
for
Kaz
them
tells us
inside
about it.
KB-0 has gone missing. We've been given the job of finding and extracting him. The target learned of XOF's plans to use vocal cord parasites and had hidden himself with the CIA's Mujahideen allies.
Not sure if you can
But following
castrate roosters,
Skullface's
but that would be the
death,
optimal solution
the
to
Soviets retook
bleeding
full
heart
KB-0.
pussies like myself.
All contact with
Yeah.
the target was lost.
I guess it would,
He may
yeah,
have tried to
I
go
would
back
also
to
prefer that.
OKB-0, but even
Don't want to
Langley
kill
isn't
the
sure what's
animals if
going
I don't
on.
have to.
After all, they've never even learned of Skullface's
I don't know.
plan.
I don't know if I could
Probably
do
what
it.
they wanna
I don't
get
know if
out
I
of
have the
him
nuts
once
for
he's
it, even if it
extracted.
were necessary.
We can't allow Langley to
I
learn
don't
the
know if I would have
existence
the
of
nuts.
vocal cord
Like I would
parasites.
get way too
That's what I
attached.
want you to
Like
bring the
I
target
get
out, boss. Once
kind of
we have him,
weepy
we can report him
when
dead
there are
and move
animals
on
in
base.
video games
All
that you have
contact
to be
with Langley
mildly
is being
responsible for.
conducted through a
Like not
cutout.
D-Dog.
Our reputation should remain intact.
D-Dog is
As a
fine. I
reward,
don't care what happens to
already
him. It's
enhanced
fine.
the
He's a good
cutout.
dog. He can handle
All
himself.
you
But
have to do is get the job
you know,
done. Just like always.
Nintendogs, shit like that, virtual pets, fucking devastate me. Hello, Saran. Hello. You're a pirate today? Oh, nice. What are you pirating things or are you playing pirate games? Or is it both? It could be both. Good to know either way. Ooh, there's electromagnetic net specialist and rocket control specialist in this mission. Send you a friend request? Sure, go for it.
Mission
Let's
accepted.
accept mission. It's Dashago Calais again. Cool. Yeah, give me the upgrades. We wanna... I might bring someone else. Yeah, Quiet is maxed out. I'll bring D-Dog till we max him out. He is good, of course. We'll do some D-Dog. Equipment's good otherwise. We go. Yeah, he's close to getting maxed out anyway. It doesn't take very long. Peak thing. Oh yeah, no problem. Alright. Yes, I will get back to you on anything once I'm done streaming. Played Nintendogs on first release. You puppy may have been waiting 20 years for you to come back. Exactly! I didn't play it because I knew that I was... Not even 20 years. I knew that I was going to get tired of that game and games like it eventually. And I would feel really fucking bad. Like, I'm not willing to start that fake relationship with a digital animal because I know I can't maintain it forever. And, you know, but I know it's not a real animal and it doesn't have feelings. It's not real, but it just makes me feel bad. Just everything about it. The fact that I can't dedicate to it, the fact that it's not real, all comes together and makes me feel bad. So I can't handle that kind of shit. It breaks me. Alright. Come on then, the dog. So, what's going on?
Target's predicted field of movement.
Right. I should have brought a car. I forgot. Just gonna have to run. Great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, see, she can run forever. And her breathing doesn't sound that bad, considering, you know, how she's hoofing it. with a bunch of gear on. But it's as soon as she stops, the black lung reveals itself. Coming through. I'm not here for you, ghosts. I'm not here to do that terrible procedure to you, don't worry.
Development.
Oh, the H-Discharger upgrade. Nice. The charge time on it, as we saw, isn't that bad, really. Oh, there we go, God. It's just a matter of convenience. And I'm down on spending GMP for convenience. I mean, I guess it was fine for totally stationary enemies. It's going to be a bit more relevant if you use it on literally anyone else. Alright, here we are. So we're looking for those specialists. So we're definitely going to have to investigate both the Shargo Calais and La Marcate Palace. No matter what's going on with the target, I don't know. Because our man's on the run, so shit's certainly going to progress with him, maybe. But I want my experts. God damn it.
Analysis complete.
You know, I'm missing long-range scanning.
Analysis complete.
Worst thing about Nintendogs, there were animal hotels you could put your dogs into. You always had to have one active dog. If you drop the game, you could tell the game to take care of all but one dog that would starve and waste away forever. Oh yeah, that's fucked up. That even more would make me never, ever, ever want to play that game. I could not
Analysis
accept
complete.
that happening to a poor dog,
Analysis
real
complete.
or otherwise, man.
Analysis complete.
Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable, Nintendo.
Analysis complete.
I will stick to the Bing Bing Wahoo games. Thank you very much. It is not for me. Absolutely not for me. No way in hell. I would
complete.
die. I would sooner die than have that weight on my shoulders. That is crushing responsibility. I cannot live with it. Someone out this way? There you are. Ah, thank you, Intel team, for being the best. Someone around there might be inside the buildings. Maybe? It could be. It might just be out front. Anyway. We spotted enough. We just want to probably just interrogate one or two of these guys manning the spotlights because they're very isolated. We can quickly get any relevant information out of them. And then skedaddle. Your impromptu military base is now a noodle. Oh, there's a prisoner. All right. DD. Oh, shit. DD also goated for this kind of mission. This should be manageable. It's not going to be able to see me while he's going down the ladder, is he? So I can just grab him as soon as he gets down. Never really done this. How's this going to work? Oh, it's going to work great. That's very easy. I should do that more often. Okay. That just told me about the prisoner I already know. Evil of Nintendo suits have always been there. Just wasn't as apparent back then. Yeah, they were... Well, they were just making questionable games then. I mean, I don't think they're evil just for the Switch, not the Switch 2 not being of interest to me or being expensive, whatever. But, you know, corporations are as corporations do. We know this. Got no love for corporations at the end of the day. Even if I may enjoy corporate products, which may be hypocritical, but I don't care because I want to play video games. Yeah, I still got nothing that would make me want to buy a Switch 2. Again, like I said earlier, I live under a rock and I don't know what's coming out ever. Yeah, it's pretty clear down here as long as we don't alert the guy up there. He's pretty far off. But, I mean, I'm not that interested in the new Mario Kart. I'm sure it's good, but I'm good. I'm not willing to spend that kind of money on it. I haven't seen much of DK Bonanza, but it looked really good from the trailers, so I'm sure that's a really good game. I've no doubt about that. Like, when it comes to Nintendo doing their, like, big first-party IP game for their system, they're generally pretty good about that. You know, Mario Odyssey's a banger. I could play that through 100%. I've played most of it before. It's a very good game.
Analysis complete.
Right, you're on net, man. No, don't try and fault him here. Come on, then. Take this diamond. I don't know, what else is there? There's that not Night Rain that I don't care about. Yeah, I don't care about that at all. Daemon X Machina 2? I assume that might be exclusive again, like Daemon X Machina 1 was, but I've also got to, like, fully play Daemon X Machina 1, which I haven't done yet, so... probably just extract you here. I can knock him out. There you go. It may be cruel, but it's the sensible thing to do. Yeah, he hears that. That's kind of the worst guy to hear that, too. Oh, shit. Way more exposed than I'd like to be here. That's it. CQC is the most powerful weapon in the world. I got away with that. Like, this was the only guy who was actually aware of the balloon.
Spit it out.
So we actually evaded any increase in alarms. I gotta do that more often. Like, this is why reflex mode is cringe. Like, that would have been probably harder to do with reflex on. Because reflex encourages you to point and shoot always. But when you've just got, like, control of your own time, you're absolutely clear to just CQC motherfuckers when they see you. It's great. Not evil because of Twitch 2. They're evil because they only have... With a slight? What the hell does that mean? Born only to ensure universal damnation. Yeah, it's probably true, too. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But probably true. I don't know. Is there anything else of interest coming out on the Swimch 2? I'm not aware of any. There's an enemy. We may well end up running into our objective. Unless we're on the move here. Someone on patrol. That's all good then. Alright, there is a base there. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that. They can be slightly on alert if they want to. So I guess... Yeah, that would have been the last guy I got who got found. I maybe should have... I should hide people more. Because it is beneficial to not be on alert. That alert hasn't spread anywhere, though, because it was so minor. So I guess it's not a huge deal as long as I'm leaving quickly enough. World of Darkness thing. Oh! I gotta learn more World of Darkness lore. Mages that enter hell willingly to become everything they hate and kill the world. Very edgy, very stupid. Hell yeah. We love edgy and stupid. Oh my god, there's a walker. Hello. Alright then, alright then. I don't know what else is coming out. I mean, I'm always kind of split on consoles now. Because the Switch 2, if I were ever going to get it, it would basically only ever be for exclusives. But I don't like consoles only being good for exclusives, but
Analysis complete.
I'd rather they just weren't the... It's hard, right? It's difficult for me to reconcile. Because I'd rather there were no exclusives. But, you know, that's never gonna happen unless you're Xbox. Because then why would anyone ever buy the console? And that's not good for making money. I like how the walker keeps going for a little bit before he... They're like, oh, my driver's gone, alright. Yep, there's our man. I guess he was just about to be found by this guy. Oh, fuck, there's more. He's got a helmet. Uh-oh. I can just distract him for a bit. Then he won't find the target. Oh, and there's this one here, too. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Stay still. Fucking... Ah. Unless it's because they have, like, the good armor? I don't know.
We know where to find the target.
Okay.
Check your iDroid.
We have sleep grenades for this. We have sleep grenades for this. For this exact purpose. But grenades just don't work. I guess they did over there, but... See, this is why I want the impact zone, the impact smokes on the zone. That would let us bypass this issue. See, the smokes have a wide enough area of effect. He's like turning, but he's not seeing me. I think he is blinded, but he's also just turning. He's behaving very strangely. Can you like see a guy off the back of these? Yeah. There you go. Weird. I've never done that. Is it really only 4 exclusives anyone cares about? Damn.
Now you just need to extract him.
Yeah, but it's like it's like even I don't know. It has to. Oh fuck the car. There has to be something. There has to be some unique value for a console for me, I think, that isn't just exclusive. Like I have a PS5 because it plays my PS4 games also. Like that's additional value. Oh, I got him.
Searching for the target. Now you just need to extract him.
So I guess if they had gotten to him, they probably would have just... I'll take this guy. They probably would have just... I can use the car, too. Or I can use a walker. But I could have... Yeah, they would have probably sent them to La Marcate Palace, and you'd have to get them from there. But we're going to go there anyway. Now... Gonna hold you guys up. Yeah, the sleep grenade, it worked. Including on the... Prisoner? Ah, there's the prisoner. Hello.
Is that him?
That is him.
Faces so we can ID the targets.
Yeah. Let me... There you go. See the face? You see it? Switch 2 plays Switch 1 games with better frame rate. Sometimes for a small fee. Yeah, I guess that is kind of the same thing. But although, in my case, my Switch 1 works fine. You know, the thing with the PS5 was that my PS4 is basically dying, which I obviously don't want. Or it's not, maybe not necessarily dying, but it's showing signs of its age and may die due to like capacitors or something. And yes, we can still get to La Marcate Palace. So we couldn't go back to Deshago Calais. But we can go to La Marcate Palace. Let's just take the car. But yeah, my PS4 I was worried about dying, and, you know, that has PT on it, so I don't want it to die. So there's additional value there with the PS5. So there's that. The SSD is nice. The controller's good. Like, I have been using PlayStation controllers as my go-to controllers for things that aren't PlayStations. Yeah, PlayStation controllers, using them for things that aren't PlayStations for a hot minute. You know, I use my DualSense for PC games. I use my DualSense on my Switch, actually, because you can do that if you have an 8-bit do wireless dongle thing.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
And it's a very nice controller, too.
Analysis complete.
That's a boaster. They might just be good, though.
Marker placed.
I don't know, I'm gonna mark him.
Analysis complete.
PS4 emulation's getting better. I'm not surprised, yeah. PS4 emulation's pretty decent. We heard about the big news with Bloodborne, right? There was movement on that front a bit ago.
Analysis complete.
And interrogate you.
Analysis complete.
I imagine the prisoner's going to be in one of these.
Complete.
We've had prisoners in the palace before. Could go either way, though.
Analysis complete.
You can PT with a keyboard unless it's already doable. Might be. I mean, there's at least one, like, total remake of PT. Shit, on PC. Like, there's the one where it's just entirely remade in Unreal. And that's pretty much 1-to-1, per my understanding. Plays Yakuza with the wrong controller. It's true. It's true. It's true. Every single Yakuza stream that I've done has been done with a DualSense.
Analysis complete.
True facts. True facts. You know, it means sometimes I have to mod. Well, games are getting better. Like, modern games are getting better about PlayStation controller support for games. Obviously, Xbox, Microsoft had the stranglehold on that. Because, you know, Windows. But, you know, PlayStation controllers have become more and more compatible. Like, you don't need fucking DS4 Windows anymore. Like, you can just plug a DualSense into your PC and it will work out the box, and Steam will show you, like, Steam will recognize it, and, you know, there's support for it. It'll tell you if there's support for various games with it. It's just as good quality of life-wise as having an Xbox controller. I've not held a modern Xbox controller, so I don't know if they're good.
Speak.
Sure enough, exactly where I said.
Has been updated.
Know nothing. You don't know nothing. That's a double negative. Therefore, you actually know everything. Or you at least know something, because you don't know nothing. We know for a fact that you don't know nothing. You told us that. It's right here in your testimony. Objection! We have fun here. Yeah, going in through the palace, relatively safe, especially now we have a dog. Don't believe we had the dog last time we were sneaking around through here. It was an entire ordeal.
Analysis complete.
Ooh, that's real and good. That's a medic with S, an A+ and everything else. Wow. Yeah, we want some of these guys. I'm taking you, fellas. Yeah. And yeah, with the, like, emulation thing, like, you know me, I like to play games on their original hardware where I can. There hasn't been much need for that as of late. I did play original FF7 on the PS3, but I don't have a good setup for PS1 games yet. I really gotta work on my consoles more. I have not touched my setup probably in literal years at this point. There's more Riot armor. DD could probably get him. Love my laser sight.
You have arrived at your destination.
DD can handle it, right? Riot armor's not going to protect you from a stun knife, right? Oh, that guy saw that. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Well, the mission was going really clean until it wasn't. Damn it. Oh, DD! Fuck! Oh, God, I didn't think I'd die that quick. Shit!
Snake,
Okay, then.
okay.
Okay, then.
Snake.
Okay, then. Damn. I wasn't thinking about that guy. I should have waited. I should have waited to give the command. Oh, well. We know our way in now. We nearly were just basically perfect on that. Oh, well. Oh, well. We're not here for the perfect win. We're here for the experience, damn it. Yeah, whenever it's not how I usually think about using DD. Usually, whenever I think about using that, I'm thinking like, oh, there's two guys together and we got to take them out at the same time. Something like that, which is really good. And I guess is the closest thing he has to the H-Discharger. But you can just use it for a pretty much safe takedown as well in a situation like that. You just need to be a little bit more careful, perhaps. A wee little bit. Figuring out where everyone is again. Isn't really the best way to approach. I had it right the first time around. And yeah, sneak my way around this a little bit. Keyboard mode so I can move slow. There you go. Yeah, coming around the back here is just better. Yeah, for me, there's no beating authenticity. It's important. Like, I mean, there can be, you know, reasons for playing on original hardware, like MGS3, getting to play Guy Savage and, you know, getting the Ape Escape stuff, which you don't get on Master Collection. Like, Like, I own the Master Collection, not the Master Collection. I own the HD collection. I could have played MGS3 there. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's how I played Metal Gear 1 and 2 through MGS3 on the HD collection. But I know where the prisons are, but thanks.
The map has been updated.
There we go. That was another good use of aggressive CQC. Hope to see more of it. Yep, you were going to cause problems, so best to take care of you. Right, were you, any of you guys good? Who was good again? You're good. You're amazing. Goated. Fantastic, even. Hell yeah. But yeah, there's content reasons to play on original hardware, and you know, you can emulate. So that bypasses that reason. So the other reasons are just like the feel of the console, you know? Yeah, you're not gonna make an emulated PS2 game feel like a game being played on a PS2 unless you do a bunch of extra work and like put filters on it or something. But there's a particular look to a PlayStation 2 game, and you know, games of that era, that is more difficult to capture with emulation. And I'm very much not a fan of, not really a PS2 thing, but like with more retro systems, I'm really not a fan of like putting fake scan lines and fake screen effects over a game. Like either your emulation is good enough that it just looks like the game, or play it on original hardware. That's my stance.
Complete.
Because you see that. So this guy's probably for the rocket arm upgrades, I'd imagine. Or maybe for rocket launcher upgrades. You'd have to see. But you see stuff like that, and like some of my my various devices that I have in my setup for, you know, converting signals and what have you, have stuff like that. Like my my ODV, my GBS, what is it? GBSC. My GBSC that I got for the PS2 and other systems, but I've only used the PS2 so far. Has those kinds of options. I think my HDMI converter for my GameCube has that too, where you can add fake scan lines. I don't like that. Maybe if it was like a PS1 game, you're playing Symphony of the Night, and you get those bits where it's like, oh, they were intentionally using the way the scan lines worked on a CRT to create visual effects that you don't get if you have pixel perfect sprites. In that case, I mean, then just play it on original hardware. That's what I'm saying. Just play it on the hardware. I guess if it's something that only works on a CRT, that's when I would allow that kind of measure, I suppose. But beyond that, no, it's cringe. Just play it on hardware. Yeah, another example that I've thought of frequently when it comes to like games that you would never want to play a later version of, even if there are several plentiful, accessible later versions of a game, is Final Fantasy X. We talked about that before, where no later version of the game, like they changed the faces and shit, so like everything just looks different, but it's best played with the PlayStation 2 vibe on top of that too. Cannot live without it. I'm a great lover of the PS2 vibe, with it being my first home console. Job done. Just one little bit of a fuck up there.
Development project has been added.
Yeah, the blast arm. It's still amazing mission complete. Fucked it up. Didn't get any bonus points. It's still an S. It's still an S, baby. We take those. Yeah.
Boss, the target filled us in on what's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley, but got scared after learning XOF used the vocal cord parasites.
Yeah, he did not sign up for this game's plot.
This leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself. But in reality, XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America.
Yeah.
Still, I can't blame the man for being afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the U.S. and return to the Soviet military. But along the way, someone came after him.
Yeah, it didn't work out, huh? They were hunting him.
Could have been remnants of XOF looking to
That's a cool mission. We do at least get at least one good original mission in Chapter 2.
Too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets.
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep him here as originally planned.
Like, when the hell do we ever give an objective target away? I didn't listen to any tapes, and we got the hamburger tapes. Oh, fuck. I gotta listen to everything that came first. I can't just go and listen to the hamburger tape if I haven't earned it. Battle Gear has been completed! Finally! That stupid piece of shit that nobody cares about. Wow. Can be deployed with units on dispatch missions. Great. Don't even know what it does. Never used it. Good for you. Anyway, got some S ranks. Very good. Got our EMAG NAT. You care about it, right? I mean, like I said, I've never used it. I don't really... I assume it works like Zeke. You can't take it out. You can only send it on deployments. It is like Zeke. It's like Zeke, but not cool. Because you fight Zeke, and you design Zeke, and you can look at... Well, you can look at Battle Gear in the hangar, but you can't get different parts for Battle Gear. Battle Gear is just Battle Gear. You don't do anything with it. At least it looks cool, I guess. Yeah, look at it. It's kind of like... It's like a step forward from the Shagohod a little bit. There's the railgun. The railgun's pretty cool. And they give us this sick-ass cutscene. And this is it. This is the most the Battle Gear ever does. Is getting up. Oh yeah, it's got like a walker gear built into it too. Yeah, see? Got a walker on the front. Again, real... Oh yeah, and it hovers. I forgot it hovers. Yeah, really strong... Well, we know from cut content that it was supposed to be... You were supposed to be able to bring this thing into missions. If so, if that were the case, it would have been fucking crazy. If this thing were a buddy. But no. Another really cool idea lost to this game not being finished. No reaction whatsoever. Great. Oh, nice GMP. Sure is. Looks cool. Oh, there's like the legs of the walker gear he used to make it.
I'd like to assign a combat unit to take it on dispatch missions so that we can evaluate its capabilities and reliability. Assuming you got no objections, give the order to dispatch the unit from your iDroid.
Like you'd use this kind of thing to absolutely fucking wreck the arena in an early Armored Core game. I remember my love of the quad legs. Just replace the railgun with like a grenade launcher or a rocket launcher or something. And you'd be set to absolutely blitz the hell out of an arena. I don't know what kind of normal mission requires this. I mean, missions where you got to take on vehicles. One of the ones that we have right now is a repeat of one of, take out as many vehicles as possible. That would be a great mission for Battle Gear, but no, we do not get to bring it.
We need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich.
Oh, we're sus of Emmerich now. Oh, that's a side up we can do. Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Sure. Sure, I can do that. I guess that's the next bit of the main plot. Whereas the other missions might... I don't think they're optional past a point, but we have other stuff we can do. Yeah, we got the prisoners, and we got an S rank somehow. Nice. Oh, and another task for having enough of those mortars. Nice. Nice. What's going on over here? Oh, they just ranked up on a lot of stuff. Good. Yeah, if we look at our deployments, can we send any teams right now?
Please
Yes.
select mission.
Right, so... how do you send it? I don't know. It isn't being included here, unless you, like, manually assemble the unit. No? How do you even send it on missions? Like, what do you do with it? Genuinely, how do you use the battle gear? Get rid of riot suits and give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me...
Unit dispatched.
Okay, they're just dispatched. Okay, how do you use it? Time to Google. MGS5. Battle gear. How do you use the battle gear? Some of the harder combat deployment missions use it. You'll have to continue to complete one at the top of the list until it shows up as an option. Don't actually get to use it in game. Yeah. Yeah, it's we cannot use it. We cannot do anything with it right now. We just have to progress with the important dispatches until one becomes available that requires it. We're doing this one that requires a tank. Maybe it'll be the next one, but who knows when it'll actually show up. Failed to fetch data? What the heck? What the heck? But yeah, we're kind of just wanting to bump up our staff right now. I might go into some rocket launches since we do have that vehicle mission coming up. I'll definitely bring D-Walker for that as well. But, this is the regular one. We do want this. That's been available. Yes. Upgrade that, please. Gonna be an hour and 12 minutes, but maybe we might be able to put off that vehicle mission that long. Maybe. There's also these other ones. Can't afford now. But there's no beating the basics. That's what I say. Yeah, let's go extract the AI pod. Because, yeah, we don't have that. I forgot we don't get this until later. How goes Chapter 2? Hi, Granockle. It's been okay. We did some side ops. We just did extracting the CIA agent. Now we're going to go get the pod. It's going okay. It's going to get worse. Because, yeah, we did To Know Too Much, which is a good mission. It's a good, unique, on its own mission. I haven't done any of these modifier missions yet, which I will do. I could have extracted more of the search team. Damn it. And I was so close to extracting him before this discovery as well. I could speedrun that. Extract the Soviet soldier planning to assassinate the CIA agent. Huh. That's neat. And yeah, we still haven't got the cybernetic specialist from this one, so we could do that when we rerun it. That'd be perfect, actually. But yeah, we did that. We got this side up. So it's going okay, but we know there is no plot. I keep forgetting to listen to tapes, though. I swear to God, I'm going to listen to the tapes now. We're going to listen to some tapes. Yeah, we know where the pod is, so definitely better to come this way. The dog still wants more friendship. So we'll stick with him for a bit. We were doing a bit of D-Walker earlier. And we've got D-Walker to the point where, like, I was arguing in his defense, saying, like, oh, yeah, you know, he's not the best at everything, but he's a bit of a jack of all trades, but he's really good when you rank him up. Bring the H-Discharger, the scan head. He's got some of the best scouting in the game, honestly, with how quick he does it and at range. Like, way better than... It's quiet scouting, but better. Just in every way. Dogs always want more friendship. That's honestly true. That's honestly true. You know, Poppy will come in for affection and love, but then she will go off fairly quickly. But I know how it can be. I hear enough of what the hell Oscar's getting up to, you know? And how he's always being a bastard, so I get it. I get it. Might be the case for bigger dogs, maybe. More energy. Because Poppy can chill out most of the day. I give her a solid couple of walks, and she's alright. And she's fine to just play with her toys. And because she's not a gigantic, tremendous mega dog. I forgot a car again. That's fine. She doesn't destroy all her toys. Yep, currently busy killing the boy, can confirm. See? See? I could have made this point at any point during the day, and there is a very solid odds that he would be actively killing the boy. It's a full-time job. Here we go. Here we go. Because Poppy I've got on lock. Like, I've done... I don't know. Maybe I could train her to do more stuff. But I've nailed the training I need to do with her. Which is just telling her to stop, telling her to go, telling her to come to me. And, you know, rewarding her when she's been good. And she understands all of that to a T. Like, it's been over the last couple of years, I've been really locking down on that training with her, and completely paid off. Like, it was very quick for her to understand understand what is going on and what she needs to do. You know, like being told to stop, being told to sit, being told to, you know, put out her paw, which is a bonus trick I did just for fun. But it was easy to teach. Like, she understood that, you know, like you put out the treat and you give the command and she does it. Like, that's very easy to get to, at least for Poppy anyway. Dogs with Poppy's temperament, let's say. But the important thing is like, you can get a dog to do that easy. The important thing is getting a dog to understand, or getting a dog to do it without a treat, you know? Because you can give them a treat every time they do it, and that's great, and that's what you want to do for initially teaching. But you need to get them to the point where they understand that they're like, dogs are good, or dogs are all good boys and good girls by default. And it's because of this. Is there a diamond down here? No. It's because of this that they understand when you train them with treats that they're doing something that you appreciate. And they kind of, that's the whole, you know, Pavlovian response. Like, they feel good when they do the thing that you think is good, as long as you train them that way. So I'm at the point now, like, whenever I go out on a walk with her and I take a route where I have to, like, cross a lot of roads, for example, at every crossing I'll just say, you know, wait, when we're about to cross the road, and she'll wait. And ideally I'd like to get to the point where she does that without a command, but I'll have to see with that. It depends. You know, sometimes she'll be real rowdy, especially if she sees a dog near home. She'll be like, oh, why is there a dog near my house? And that'll kind of tinge her behavior for the rest of the walk, seemingly. Yeah, we know where we're going. It's here. But most of the time, she will just immediately understand, and I don't have to give her a treat. That you can just give treats occasionally for good behavior at that point, and they'll just, because what I have is I always go good girl whenever I give her a treat for doing something good. Then she understands that good girl means, you know, good, or, you know, stop doing whatever you're doing, etc., etc. Kind of a combined you are good, and also, you know, you don't need to wait anymore, for example. So when I'm crossing the road with her, I'll say wait, and she'll wait, and she'll look at me, and I'll hold it, you know, obviously I'm waiting to cross the road, and I'm checking if there's any cars coming, but I'll wait longer than I need to, just to test her, to make sure she's got it, and then I'll go, good girl, and then we'll both go at the same time. It's very good, very, very good. Sometimes she still just runs out into the road, though. It's not perfect. It's always a work in progress, but she's a lot... I mean, she was never bad. Like, when we had Daisy, Daisy was always the more well-behaved. But she was just very chill. Very, very chill. And not too bothered about much in general. I'm going to let these guys... Those are patrols. I'm just going to let them go before I go down this way. And, yeah, Poppy's was always the more energetic of the pair, a bit more rowdy, a bit more gremlin-y, but, you know, she's matured, for sure, and having specifically tried to train her as well has definitely helped with that, too. So she's certainly mellowed out, Very, very well-behaved dog now. Dad's old dog's the most stubborn dog I've ever known, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm no expert. I've trained 2 dogs. And Daisy I didn't do that much with, because she's very well behaved and couldn't really do much on her own. Couldn't go for really long walks anyway at that point, but yeah, she was always a good girl, so it was never a worry. But I mean, I did do the stuff with her. I did the same training I did with Poppy, because it would be unfair if I didn't give her treats when I'm giving Poppy treats, you know? It's bullshit, so I was like, might as well train her too. And, yeah, she got it. But Daisy was a lot more impatient with treats, actually. Like, she definitely... I didn't do it as much with her, but she was definitely... But she would wait. She wouldn't... Because one of the things I do is, like, hold the treat in front of the nose. And, with Poppy, for a long time, she's been at the point where if I just hold a treat out in front of her, she won't take it until I say good girl, and then she'll take it. And then I give her a fuss, and she's real happy. But Daisy would do it. Like, I would put it in front of her, and I would say, wait. And she'd be like, she's chomping at the bit. Like, she's not a horse, but there's the closest thing possible to a dog chomping at the bit. Where she would throw her head around and go like, "Rrr, rrr," and throw a bit of a tantrum, but she wouldn't take it. So I gotta give her credit for that. When on walks, he'd want to go his own way, and if he wanted to go somewhere else, he'd just plant his feet and just stare at you. Even if he randomly decided that he wanted to walk in the middle of the road. Yeah. That's what I've heard. I think I've heard that, but I think I learned it from fucking, what was it? Golden Kamui is where I learned that. That's a thing you do to gain the respect of a dog, is when you're on a walk. Just go on a walk. I mean, obviously, you can't do that, I guess, if they just plant their feet like that without putting a lot of effort in, I suppose. Maybe you could do it eventually. Is just go on a walk. Don't plan a route. Just start going, and wherever the dog starts to go, make them go the other way. That's, I guess, in theory, how you do it. I've never done, like, the full walk like that with Poppy or Daisy because, when I started training them, I've known them, they've known me for years, and we're already, bonded. Oh, it's not here, actually, but I got some rare metals.
Marker removed.
Not here? Huh. This is where we got Huey, wasn't it? Shit, it's not here. It must be in here, then. I know it's in one of the hangars.
Marker placed.
I mean, that's more well-guarded, so I suppose that makes sense. I should have interrogated someone. But yeah, there's plenty of cases whenever I'm walking Poppy where she'll just want to go in a particular direction, and it's not where we're going. So I'll just, I'll just tell her, like, Poppy, come here, and she'll come here. It's very good about that. The goodest girl. Right, you're pretty vulnerable and isolated, so I'm going to interrogate you. Probably should have done that from the start to find out what we want to know. Yeah, I gotta just run sometimes when the time is right. Don't be knocking shit over like that, DD. My God. Jesus. Aru. I love when he does the little bark to indicate that he's found something. What a good boy. Don't you even think about turning around, pal.
Talk. Spit it
The
out.
map has been updated.
No? He's got jack shit.
Where are the others?
Damn. Well, it could be here. Or, isn't this the one that's busted? This is the one that's busted. It's not here. Unless it is. Not like I remember this mission very well. Again, Chapter 2. All my memories. I barely played any of Chapter 2, so I don't have that many memories. As with how I've been less familiar with things as we've gone throughout the playthrough, because I've started a few playthroughs of this game, but I've only gotten to Chapter 2 once on my original playthrough. Oh, here's a good spot. I didn't know there was one of these drainage, whatever thingies here. That's handy. See, I'm still learning. Alright, so it's got to be in here. I guess we'll nab this guy and flank around the back. There's got to be multiple entrances. I would assume on the sides. Yeah. See if this guy knows anything. We can check that other side. Oh, there she is. Yeah, we got it. We got it, boys. Oh, it's precious metals. Maybe we can extract with that. Yeah, we don't need to go slow, really. Like, going slow is one of the big reasons I got my keyboard. It's still handy. being able to go slow with the keyboard like that, but...
Analysis
Ooh,
complete.
you're pretty good. Yeah, now I know exactly how reckless I can be. I know I really don't need to do it.
Analysis
Like, this game is totally cool and safe on mouse and keyboard. You just have to be willing to do that, which is a bit scary, but you learn that it's safe.
The map has been updated.
There we go. You're coming too. And I'll take that precious metals container, because why not? There we go. What are you going on about in there? I guess she's still running on Strangelove's programming. But I guess she, you know, past Peace Walker, Strangelove knew more about what the boss was actually about during Operation Snake Eater, but also the AI was damaged. But I think Strangelove was involved with this project. She was here, but we'll get to that lore. I haven't been listening to the tapes again. It's too late now. Fuck. I'm gonna listen to some tapes today. We need to catch up. Here she is. Hello. Nope, not me. Oh, I didn't know that would actually just do the mission complete interaction. I wanted to shoot at her. I think there are lines for that, but I guess we can do it when she's back at Mother Base too. Strangelove had her own boss-related delusions. Exactly, yeah. That's kind of reflected in the AI. Like, the AI is good, but it is not a one-to-one accurate reflection of the way the boss actually was. It's what she was struggling with in Peace Walker. Everyone's got their own vision of her. That's what, like, most of the series is about. Job done.
Secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something.
Strangelove's memento. And a bunch of tapes! Oh boy. Strange, Love, Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon.
The base.
Nice. Got all the Peace Walker stuff.
Boss, head for Yaha Ohu's supply outpost.
Yeah, the Man on Fire bit. I did this. This might be as far as I got, is getting past the Man on Fire finale.
Man into a demon and keep the dead alive.
Hmm.
This man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up,
Yep.
well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan.
Yeah. Again, just in case you didn't know, they love having those moments where it's like,
Moved.
you've probably figured this out by now, but just in case. Can't wait for society to collapse so my fringe interpretation of the boss's dream will rise to the top. Yeah, pretty much. Like, everything post 3, that is what's going on, pretty much. Like, the majority of the main characters have their own interpretation of the boss's will, whether they know about it or not. You know, I've talked about that before with almost said Ocelot. No, with Otacon being the one who ultimately fulfilled the boss's will, not personally having known the boss or actively pursuing that. He just pursued it of his own will. But it was the child of Strangelove who ended up being the one to do it. Remember when a moment like that happened so hard with Stranger of Paradise? They just put the big spoiler in the pre-launch marketing, even though it's still treated as an end reveal in the game itself. Yeah, I guess that's one of the rare cases of that happening, besides this game. Like, whenever you have a case of, these trailers showed too much and spoiled the movie, or spoiled the game, or whatever. Fuck you. Gas mask doesn't protect you, even though it looks cool. I guess he's wearing that because I use those sleep grenades. We haven't seen gas masks much. But whenever that happens, it's usually like a studio interference thing, or, a separate marketing team. You can't really say that with this game, can you? Because Kojima makes the
Please
trailers.
select a delivery point.
Right, can we go straight to Yako Obo and do that now? We totally can. Let's do it now, then. I remember this bit being my favorite part that I experienced of Chapter 2. The wrap-up to the Man on Fire story. Helps there's still other twists they didn't show in Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, Like, this game has some stuff, like Paz being alive. That probably... Oh, shit. That probably was in at least one trailer. But I don't remember it being in a trailer, so maybe it wasn't. But...
Shortly.
yeah, it's like you say, there's more going on just than the main twist. Like, Stranger of Paradise, you can turn that main twist into, like, a primary conceit that is driving the intrigue of the plot.
Complete.
You know, like, I know the spoiler. I guess we can just say it because they spoiled it. And like you say, there's more going on that I don't know about. You know, Jack is like one of the main villains of Final Fantasy 1. He's Jack Garland, and Garland is like a villain guy in Final Fantasy 1. I don't know that much about Final Fantasy 1's plot, but that's what's going on there. One of those launch trailer that shows too much things, I think. Yeah. Like DMC5. DMC5, I would say, does that. Like, the Urizen twist is one where, like, you can figure it out with just the Urizen stuff that they show. But it's only speculation up till that point, right? But then the launch trailer for DMC5, they show Virgil. And then it just goes out the window. And then, like, oh yeah, obviously it's Virgil.
Analysis.
And we're gonna get Virgil.
Analysis
Like,
complete.
if I had played DMC5 for the first time and Virgil showed up and I didn't know, I would have pissed and shit and came all at once. Show Virgil and Nero were growing his hand. Right, yeah, they showed that. Like, they show stuff from the very end in the launch trailer. Fuck. Yeah, that is way too much. That is way too much. Like, I get the idea. You want to show Virgil because people know Virgil and they're going to get hyped about Virgil. Yeah, but just do that through Urizen. People know, people are figuring out that Urizen is a part of Virgil. It's something to do with Virgil. Like, we had that with this game. Like, this game would have been in that situation if it were just finished. And if they had actually fleshed out Venom Snake as a character. Instead of just being like, oh, by the way, you weren't playing as Big Boss. Because we knew. Like, figuring it out and it kind of being teased is totally fine. Just do something with it. At least, you know, Virgil is interesting, you know? We figured out that Urizen is Virgil. We knew Virgil was coming back. And we knew V had something to do with all of it. But it wasn't totally laid out. I don't think. Unless they show Virgil stabbing himself in a trailer, which I don't think they did. But, you know, I think they handle it okay in terms of DMC5. And, you know, what is going on with Virgil leading on from 1, how that informs V as a character and his summons as characters, and how that contributes to Virgil's character arc, and how that contributes to Nero's character arc is masterful. Absolutely fantastic. I still think about it, and I still feel like ranting about it every now and then, even though I've talked about it to death. It's just a really good character arc, a good series of character arcs through, you know, told through story events. Very good. Yeah, for me, for you were like, yeah, this Urizen guy's definitely Virgil, and this V guy is definitely Virgil. I was still confused how both of them could be Virgil until that properly got explained. Yeah, there was more to it than just the initial conceit. You do some things with Venom, but not as much as I'd like. Exactly. Like, you have things going on with him. Like, the reveal is good. Like, I like the way they just make you do a redo of the prologue is cool. It's an interesting way of doing it. Revealing, you know, kind of the scales falling, the scales falling from your eyes and the things you missed becoming clear is okay. And I don't know. I feel like the more interesting things with Venom are not the fact that he isn't Big Boss. I think, like, things being caused by his horn and his brain damage, and, you know, the stuff with Paz, which we'll want to do more of, is infinitely more interesting. Still think the most interesting thing about 5 is how the knowledge base is built around Nero. You get recaps of 1 and 3 from Morrison. The game assumes you know / played 4 and name drops Credo without explanation. Makes it feel even more like Nero's game. Yeah, and it totally is. It totally is. Like, Nero is the main character of DMC5, unquestionably. I would say it's Nero, then Virgil. By way of, you know, V and Virgil, and a little bit of Urizen being characters. And Dante is there because he needs to be. And I'm not saying he shouldn't be, because Dante is good. Like, Dante's arc is... Dante kind of mirrors Virgil. I mean, obviously. But Dante mirrors Virgil, you know, being shown the light that things don't need to be the way they have been. They can break the cycle.
Shortly.
The story told infinitely better than The Last of Us. But, you know, we can break the cycle, do better and be better. And also, we learn more about how Rebellion and Yamato work, which is cool. I like that. I like my mechanics being explained. But, you know, the game ends with Nero being the one to sort everyone out. And him overcoming his trauma from DMC4. So it kind of completes his initial arc from DMC4. You don't know jack shit. I don't know where he actually is. Don't forget the temporary colorblindness setup that was supposed to pay off in Mission 51. Yeah, that didn't go anywhere. It was just like, oh, you start seeing hallucinations, like, and you have the colorblindness when you take a lot of damage, but it doesn't go anywhere. Such a shame. Really, really such a shame how much missed potential there was in this. But, yeah, there's not much to do about it, man. It's been 10 years now, so I've done my mourning for this game, you know? I can just enjoy it for what it is at this point. Wait, where is he? Oh, fuck! No. Fuck! Okay, fine. It's not like we're getting ranked on this anyway. Damn it, where the hell is he? I know he's here in Yako Obo somewhere, obviously. Stop waking up. No, what are you doing? Ah! I can't... I'm in the wrong control mode to control good. I'm gonna die again. No. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Hard to notice you actually have color blindness in a section of the hospital. You do? Yeah. I know exactly what part you mean. Like, it's like when they teach you how to heal. Is it? It's around there. Well, there's the bit where they teach you to heal yourself, and you get the black and white there, and then it's in the piss hallway. There's some in the piss hallway, too. I always remember the piss hallway looking like that. Wait, we're all the way over here? Why? Damn it. Oh, I got my Zorn blueprint anyway. Why the hell are we over here? Alright. Taking damage is a sepia tone thing, stylistic thing, and not color blindness. Oh, really? I didn't notice they were different effects. But I guess so. I mean, I don't end up in a position to, like, take that much damage that often. And again, they don't do the color blindness thing as part of the story, basically, ever. The segment in the hospital where you get red-green color blindness. Yeah! I think that is that the hospital piss bit? Yeah, the flames are yellow. That's when you're in the piss hallway. After Man on Fire shows up. You have to do the wound thing then, don't you? Yeah, because you get filled with bullets from the Man on Fire. And then, yeah, it's like everything's kind of blue and yellow. Right? That bit? Because that's the bit I'm thinking of. That's the bit I always notice. Alright, let's do it again. Still got no idea where he is. I think so. Got when exactly it is. I think it's then. I think it's then. Because there's, you know, you have a bunch of flames there because that's, you know, Man on Fire just showed up then. Okay, we're going to do it right. I'm not going to immediately come out of the box and get spotted. Not that it really screwed me over, but you've got to be careful. DD's good for this. A lot more in the clear this time. Oh, not so much, but we still get away with it. It's fine. You see a glimpse of me, it does not raise any alarm. We're Gucci. Get back here. Yeah, I'll keep just taking everyone out because this place is packed. still even more mad about something that was cut much earlier in the game, but they threw it in a concept art book. What is it, Chico? Because I'm mad about Chico. That was another one of those parts where, like, that was, you know, Chico was a major point of speculation, and they just didn't do anything with him. Yeah, it's Chico. Yeah, because that design is sick. The art book design. I know exactly the one you mean. I've shown it before. Where he's got, like, the red raincoat with the white peace symbol on the back. He's got a machete. It's like an excellent look. Really cool. And I would have loved to have seen what they did. Would have loved to have seen what they did with Chico after the events of Ground Zeroes, because he gets it some of the worst in that entire game. Like, some of the shit he goes through if you listen to those tapes, which is why I did listen to those tapes. Jesus Christ.
Clouds approaching.
He could have been the most Survivor's Guilt character ever. No. Very lucky that worked out. Holy hell. Felt like him wearing all red was supposed to incorporate the color blindness into his boss fight. Oh, that would have been so sick. I never considered that. I never had that thought at all. Is it just here? Might just be here. Yeah, that would have been so sick. I'm imagining something like Eli's fight. I feel like Eli's fight is the closest thing to a regular Metal Gear boss fight. Oh yeah, there he is. But I feel like Eli's fight is the closest thing to a regular Metal Gear boss fight. He's just running around and he has an arena built specifically for him. But yeah, if we had Chico running around, kind of being like, what's his name? Zero. From, like, not full, I mean, you know, kind of like Gray Fox as well, obviously, in MGS1, but kind of like Zero. Not Zero. What's his name? What's his name again? Hold on. It wasn't just Zero, was it? Because we already have a character called Zero. That doesn't make any sense. Null. Null? Wait, is it Null? Wait, no? Hold on. Hold on. We played this not too long ago. I should have this. It is Null. It is Null. Yeah, it was Null. Fuck. Man on Fire fight before you find the parasites. Also a Metal Gear fight. Yeah. That's up there for sure. Yeah, Null. I couldn't remember. I knew it was something like Zero. But yeah, have it be something like that. Have it be something like Gray Fox, where he's coming at you in melee, but maybe he's dodging around a bit. God, I love this shotgun. You know, he's dodging around a bit. He's ducking and diving, going behind cover, trying to confuse you with the color blindness, and you just can't make him out from the environment. Something like that. I don't know how you would make that work in this game, because surely the night vision would just work, but maybe they'd do something for that. But yeah, that would have been sick, honestly. I never even considered the fight. I was just thinking of the plot implications, the lore, you know? Right. Hey, Volgin. Oh. Don't mind me. I'm just tranking out here.
Complete.
Right, let's bring him home. Yeah, Mantis isn't around to reanimate him, so he's just a corpse now. It is cool, like, seeing him when he's not active, because he's got... You can see the original color of Volgin's suit. Again, you can see the bandolier over his chest. And you can see his arms just burnt. The burnt flesh. The really good look. I love this design. And this cutscene is... I'm going to say this is my favorite cutscene in the game. I think this is the best moment in the game. And the best realization of the Venom twist as well. That they actually managed to do. I'll let it sit. I'm gonna have my coolant. Better version of that, but I can't say what it is. Okay. Yeah, I would say, like, Man on Fire fight, the real one. The Eli fight, and the fight with the sniper skulls are like the 3 good boss fights in the game. Sahelanthropus is okay, but he brought himself back. Mantis isn't here. He has some of his own latent power. It's just Mantis, he generally can't operate without Mantis. He's not quite as flamey as he is with Mantis right now. He's more charred and blackened. Seemingly. It might just be the lighting. He's coming for us. The flames all go out. The target of his revenge is right in front of him. But... Huh? We take a good look. Take a real good look. And yeah, again, they're doing the flashing back and forth. And there's Volgin! You do get to see him. I forgot about that, actually. It's like, wait, no. You're not him. That's where the Man on Fire realizes this is not Big Boss. I think that's a cool moment. Even as cool as I think this cutscene is, I forgot you see his face. Yeah, the Hans finally dies. It's all burnt on one side. And you get to see his face, and the bullets fall down. That's really cool. Really good cutscene. Love this one. Chapter 2 has some bangers, okay? Just has issues. Most fucked up horse I've seen in a video game. Just realistically fucked up and burnt. Fun fact, this Volgin face model was shown before people knew Ground Zeroes even existed for some reason. Oh, Jesus. They just cannot help but mishandle the twists, can they? God damn it. Sounds vaguely familiar. I might have heard that at some point, but damn. Well, there you go. The Man on Fire's arc has ended. He's let go of life because he realized, like, he was never going after the target of his revenge. His revenge was always hollow. Cool. I feel like he's the best representative of the core theme of revenge in this game. Like, how it drives him, how it brings him from the dead, and how he just drops dead the moment he loses it. I love that. Yeah, he's on the quarantine platform now. Was the only thing keeping him going.
Some new job offers. Details are on your iDroid.
Cool. More tapes! I gotta listen to those tapes, goddammit! We have so many tapes. Thunder, Bolt, Shagohod, Groznygrad. Nice. And the Zorn. It was all on Kojima for that. He had these test images of the Fox engine he posted on Twitter. For some reason, one of them was Volgin. God damn it. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad because you have shit like, you know, you have other projects that use MGS3 assets like the fucking MGS3 Pachinko. So I guess, but I mean, like really, if you know Metal Gear and you've played Metal Gear Solid 3 and you've seen Volgin during his fight, you're gonna like it. His design is kind of obscured by the fire effects and stuff, but you're gonna know that this is Volgin. Like that face model isn't gonna do it. You know, it's there for you to see, and that's fine. Like, I'm totally down with twists you can figure out way ahead of time if you're in the know. That's fine, as long as you're figuring it out, because then you get to think about it. Looked so different, it was hard to tell it was Volgin, but Kojima did joke about him looking like Volgin. Yeah, okay. He can't help himself. I get that. I kind of get that. And Ooh! Oh, nice. Front gas mask. Cool. That's a challenge task. Cool. I kind of get it. Like, I've been there with creative projects where, like, I really want to show this shit off. I'm there right now. I'm there right now. Let me bring up the teaser image again. Hold on. Where have I put it? No, not that. Where have I put it? No, not those. No, not those. This. Yeah. There you go. Like, I want to tell you more about this. I want to show you more of this. I have so much more to show than this. But, like, it is responsible to not, you know? Because I did that kind of thing before. I you know, particularly when I had, like, a concept design. Oh, nice. That's done, too. I had a concept design for a new a new Live 2D, and I didn't finish that, and I didn't do anything with it. So, you know, with this one, I'm like, I'm not going all out. I mean, I am going all out, making it. I'm only willing to show this much because I'm at the point of no return. Like, it is happening. 100% it is happening. I'm so far along with this, and I've spent so much time on it. Like, it's happening. Like, it needs a lot of refinement, but I've gone through the entire process with it.
Mission list updated.
So I could do it. I could do it. I could go straight in. But no, I'm showing a great deal of restraint, even just in my words. Right, a lot of stuff. But you know, that's because it's happening. I wonder about Kojima, though, you know? Because with his trailers, he showed basically everything in this game. And they're all really good trailers. Like, they did the job of keeping me excited for this game. I was so excited for this game for years. And the trailers were a massive part of that. So, they serve that purpose. But they show too much. I think it's just Kojima really wants to show off the shit that he made, that he thinks is cool. And it is. And he likes making trailers, and he's really good at making trailers. But you've just gotta fucking hold it in. You gotta either hold it in, or make a game with a story so hard to wrap your head around, or, you know, so not really hard to wrap your head around, but a story so abstract that just showing shit in trailers isn't gonna spoil the story, a la Death Stranding. So I guess that's how he's reconciled that issue. Nice. Do need more medical staff. We do have an essential combat deployment. Does it require the battle gear? Or is it pointless? It does require the battle gear. Good. You're safe. So again, emblem parts, standard stuff, some good volunteers, bunch of GMP. 3 hours. I guess send the best we got. It's only 60% success probability, even with the best unit. Damn. We gotta do it, don't we? 20% predicted losses is pretty bad, but we can get it's easier to get S rank combat units via the online deployment. So we do it. We roll the dice. I have other things we can do. Yeah, give me more fuel. That's all I'm looking for, is the fuel.
Unit
There we
dispatched.
go. So many tapes. We are going to listen to a tape. Whatever the next thing we do, we're gonna listen to a tape.
Development project has been
Oh, the
failed.
bandana! The Furicon skin, right! Yes, yes. I assume that's just for that mission. Yes, I forgot there was a D-Horse skin that was for the demon horse. The revenge horse. I'm looking in the wrong menu, but I do want to see what we have going on right now. There was... What was I doing? I was doing some stuff. Yeah, this is going. Yeah, this is the thing that I'm kind of dependent on. Or waiting on. Yeah, the Furicon. Jet black loadout inspired by the Man on Fire's horse. So it doesn't envelop its wearer in flames or grant any other special abilities. Well, maybe it should. Wouldn't it be cool if it did? Because who's going to use D-Horse? Who in their right mind? Anyway, the bandana. Isn't that for doing the AI pod mission? I just did them all in one go. Quotes. Bandana. Salvaged from Lake Nicaragua and lovingly repaired. Lowers occurrences of serious injury. Oh, it does that. And it does it not fuck your rating? I guess it doesn't. Yeah, you need Strangelove's memento. So I guess she had it fished out and put it inside the AI pod after Big Boss threw it away. And we got it back. it's retrieved. Yeah, I'll make it then. I'll use it. Why not? It's not like we ever really run out of ammo. It'll look cool.
Please select a mission.
Right, so we got Cursed Legacy now. I guess you can bypass more of these side missions than I thought. Cover the 2 containers loaded with Code Talker's research materials. Containers are hidden in the jungle. XOF choppers are en route to collect them. Okay. Oh, total set. Like, I like these modifiers. I was saying before, Like, I wish Chapter 2 wasn't padded with these. I wish this was just a thing. I wish this was like, these were mission modifiers that you unlocked. And you could just run every mission with every modifier for some kind of benefit. You know? Like, maybe you get better volunteers. You might find better units in the missions. That would add more replayability and would feel less bad. But that would also require them to finish the game to pad out Chapter 2. So, Extreme Traitors Caravan? Oh, Christ. I'm gonna have to do that, but... Oh my god. Extreme Traitors Caravan. Definitely never did that shit. Oh my Christ. Let's do a side one. Let's do a side one. Let's do a modifier one. Let's do Subsistence C2W. I like C2W. I don't know if I did any of these, to be honest with you. Confirmed to begin mission immediately without sortie prep. It's Subsistence. It's a good modifier. I think the hard mode missions in Ground Zeroes had unique changes that they'd have to make for every mission. Subsistence should have been a modifier, though. Yeah. I'm not saying, like, they need to tweak the missions in any way. Just put the modifiers on them. Like, what am I thinking of? What game am I thinking of where you, like... I'm thinking of stuff. I'm thinking of roguelites. I'm thinking like Hades, the Pact of Punishment, where like you choose what modifiers you put on your run, and then you see like what additional benefit you're getting, and you can choose Hades nuts. You can I gotta play Hades too. I gotta play more Hades 1. But you choose what modifiers you want to apply, and you get more reward for more risk. This game, having that, would have been sick. Like, you get higher rank units for that. I don't know, maybe other unique stuff. You get more GMP resource rewards just outright for completing the missions with the modifiers on. Gotta play more real roguelikes. I mean, I enjoy... I said roguelike. It's hard to express. Roguelike... because I'm a stickler about the difference. I have played roguelikes. I should play more. You're absolutely right. I should play more. But I will go to bat for the difference between genres. Because a roguelite isn't anything, really. I was just trying to find my way to Hades in my memory. I've played... What have I played? I've played Ivan. I've played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I haven't played that many, really. Anything else? I played some of Doom RL back in the day. That might be it. Might be other stuff I'm forgetting about. But yeah, it's Subsistence. So we got nothing. We got jack shit. We go in with nothing, and we have to make this work. So I don't think I've ever done this. So I'm curious about how we're gonna make this work. God, the fucking asthma on this lady. Now she doesn't have a bandana on. You know, obviously, what you always do on this mission is go straight here, C4 it, leave. But what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We need to damage the communicate... Well, I guess we can go... All you really need to do is damage, like, the main thing. Maybe this truck. Maybe this truck has something. I think this is the mission where it's like, oh, extract the truck driver, or do something with the truck driver. So I'm gonna follow this truck to the main bit here. Only gripe with Subsistence mode, so I wish you could at least change your initial camo/outfit. Yeah, olive drab isn't very good, but I guess it just encourages you to engage with stealth more. So he always, presumably always gets caught up by animals there. Okay, he doesn't have anything in the back, but I'm going to take this ride into Dawialo, Calais, learning all my place names. And just see if there's anything there. I kind of wish I could look at the mission objective list. I mean, it's like, the mission task list. Because, you know, we've already done this mission. We should be able to see it. Yeah, we're gonna... At the very least, we're gonna have to CQC someone for their gun. And I believe... Yeah, I think if we use the CQC disarm... I think it's possible to take both a primary and a sidearm from a single individual. not like, I don't think we're gonna need any more than one gun, but it could be a thing to try.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been
There's a
updated.
patrol. Yeah, actually, probably best to bail early. I don't want to get out in the middle of that. We'd want to find
Map has been updated.
someone isolated.
Analysis complete.
Could do it on him, or we could go for some of those patrollers. But that, I guess they're together. I guess we'll go for this guy. But yeah, it's just you can't rely on any of your tools in subsistence. Hence, you know, you don't even get camo. You get jack shit. I guess we have fast travel though, so if I do this clean, we could. Oh, I don't have a box. Never mind. You can't just find those. Never mind. Never mind. Thought I had something there. What I did was I just beat up a guy, maybe found grenades somewhere, and just chucked a bunch of them at the comms dishes. Yeah, grenades would be good. I was thinking get a gun and shoot up. Because I think... Yeah. I know because you can use the water gun on the, like, central communications unit inside that one building at the communications post. And that completes the objective. I'm pretty sure. So I think we can just blow that up. Can we? Yeah, Elin. I know about Elin. Yeah, Brogue's the one I always shill. I don't know much about Brogue. I've heard the name, but I don't know much about it. Let me look up Brogue. It's also a kind of shoe and an accent, but I want the game. Yeah, looks good. Looks nice. I like me a roguelike where they still have the, you know, ASCII visual aesthetic, but like, you know, make that work with the color. I can stomach raw ASCII, but in the screenshot I'm seeing, I'll save this. I'll show it to you. Yeah, so it didn't. Was it Elin that Seth did a video on? Because I saw that video. ASCII stuff's hard for me to pass. That's why I couldn't get into classic/free Dwarf Fort. I get that, right? Because Dwarf is real time, right? Like Dwarf Fortress is a real time strategy game, basically. So there's a lot going on at any one time, and it's hard to pass visually. So I don't begrudge anyone who uses like the like provided graphics or a whatever graphics pack, whatever. I mean that's standard. That's in the game now. Seth has done both in Elin and Ilona. Right. Yes, he has. I've watched both of those. I think you can go turn by turn in Dwarf. I mean, kind of. You kind of can. It's like with a. It's like with your your real time strategy games. Not RTSs, but like real time management games. Think your Tropicos and your shit like that. You know, where or your The Sims, where you can speed up time, you can stop time, you can maybe go slow, but it's kind of just how much you accelerate time. I think. I mean, I haven't played that much Dwarf Fortress, so don't quote me on that. But it's more that kind of game. But like a standard roguelike is full on turn based. Oh, fucking Path of Acra. Path of Acra should count, right? I've played Path of Acra. You can do pause steps. Oh, okay. You can do that, but it's kind of larger scale, regardless. That's how. Yeah, adventure. I would assume adventure mode. You can do pause steps, and it works that way for sure. Like regular Dwarf. But anyway. But yeah, I like the way the color's used here. But regular ass, basic ass, roguelike. You're on a floor. You may be in a room. You see the things around you, and you examine them. So it's not like there's less to pass, I guess. Like maybe you'd have less trouble with ASCII in this kind of context, right? But I like there's bars and stuff like that. It's not all ASCII. It's artful ASCII, which I like. Like Caves of Qud is really good for that kind of thing too. This kind of visual style, even though it's got more symbols, less ASCII. Alona's the one where you can get asked by a father to get shit because he's looking for a birthday present for his son, and abortion mechanics. Honestly, that barely even narrows it down. I mean, abortion mechanics is more of its own thing. I'm thinking of like shit mechanics in Amazing Cultivation Simulator or whatever it's called. Most traditional roguelike I've played a lot was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's a roguelike? Is it? I've never played it because it's Pokemon, you know? But, huh. Something to look at, I guess. Maybe that would be what would get me to play a good Pokemon game. But yeah, this kind of visual style, I go all in for. It's still lo-fi. It's still ASCII. It's classic, but it looks really slick. The use of colors and shading of that. Anyway. Right, let's think about how we're going to bless this man. Rogue just looks and plays nice. Used to play it a lot during uni commute. Yeah, I could see it. I could totally see it. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll maybe play that, as a matter of fact. Oh god, I'm so visible. That's okay. We have a bit of a corner here. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna restart that. Man, we're really visible. And he was very smart there instead of being dumb. Damn it. Mystery Dungeon's roguelike series, and... Oh, wait. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is what if Pokemon played like Mystery Dungeon? Mystery Dungeon is a series outside of Pokemon? What? I'm usually the guy who knows things about games. That one's a surprise.
Boss, you need
Look
to
up
disable
Shiren if you want the
Soviet
original
reinforcements
series.
at
I've
Burning a hole in
definitely
their
heard that
base-to-base
name.
comms network.
Shiren.
Head for the Eastern Communications Post.
I didn't know that
Destroy
was
its
a
comms
series.
equipment. First, use the binoculars to
Heard
locate
of
the
Shiren.
communications equipment at the facility.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks neat. That looks like something I'd be willing to try.
The map has
Huh.
been updated.
Mystery Dungeon. Huh. TMD's made by the main Mystery Dungeon devs. Etrian Odyssey also got an Etrian Mystery Dungeon spin-off? What the fuck? I barely know anything about Etrian Odyssey outside of the name. God.
Be careful down there, boss.
There is still so much that I need to explore. That I need to know. Right, let's go up this way. Will I go up this way? No, I want to do it the way I was doing it. I just want to not screw it up. I've learned a lot today. I knew about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and that was it. So I thought that was just a thing Pokemon did once. First Mystery Dungeon was also a Dragon Quest spin-off. What the hell? That is some DNA. Dinosaur DNA. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. Got a really stupid idea. Bomberman Mystery Dungeon would be so funny. That sounds good. Yeah. But that would require Konami to get off their asses and do something with their IPs. Well, I was going to say, although I saw stuff about like a Bomberman gacha that had a really hot MILF in it, but that's not really meaningful, is it?
Map has been updated.
That's just them catering to my tastes. There's like a Bomberman MILF who used to be like the queen of an evil organization. And now she's like settled down as a mother. I gotta go look that up now. Hold on. I don't know her name. I just saw some art and I was like, whoa, okay. Is it a Bomberman gacha? I don't know what it is. Might be a mobile game or something. What is it? I don't know what it is. Maybe I should just find the Bomberman wiki. Bomberman's got the most consistent treatment of their IPs. I guess. I haven't played any newer Bombermans. I've played original Bomberman. I think I know who you mean. There's a Bomber MILF. An arcade game called Bomber Girls. That might be it. Hold on. Bomber Girls. Maybe. Maybe. Bomber Girl characters. Yeah, Bomber Girl characters. Bomberman wiki. Here we go. Don't know what Bomber Girl is about aside from nude women. Does it even have gameplay? I guess it's an arcade game. Yeah, there's some booby ladies. That's not the one I'm looking for though. Oh, there she is. Shiroe. She's like the mother of the main character or something like that. I think. Yeah. Hold on. She's Bomber Queen. She was Bomber Queen. What's her lore? Hold on. A Bomber-class Bomber Girl, the widowed mother of Shiro and Shiron. Shiroe, mother of Shiro and Shiron, is a typical Bomber housewife. A legendary Bomber warrior once known as the Bomber Queen. She now enters the bomber battle in order to watch her daughter's growth. Yes. Yes! The Bomber Queen suit. There it is. This is what I saw. Hold on. I'll save you both of these. Hold on. Definitely doing it for your information. Not just because I wanted to see these designs again. It is that character. It is Shiroe. Yeah. Hold on. I've got the images. So he is like her regular design, which is like, yeah. That's what I go in for. I like me woman, yes. Yes. And then you've got her Bomber Queen outfit, which is the first thing I saw of her. I need to make this smaller. So I don't get in trouble. Oh, where's it gone? Oh. Hold on. Don't need boobs all over the screen. But yeah, this design is fucking sick. And it's also what I go in for, because she's got the fully covered face. Like, they were not cowardly with having an exposed face for this female character. They did the most base thing and made her cool as fuck. Trending pages, Shiroe. It's all just us. Everyone's looking for Shiroe right now. This hot-ass Bomberman character. But there you go, anyway. Yeah, I don't know why... it's the sex appeal, that they're just normal humans. I guess that's fine. Bomber MILF Act 0. Yeah, if we gotta get an edgy game about her, I swear to God, it would be the best shit ever. It would be the most peak media of all time, but the mainstream media, the average Joe isn't ready for it, is game or whatever story about Shiroe starting out. I don't think there's any like evil organization, evil queen shit going on. She just looked like that. But like her starting out as evil and like the arc of her going from that to becoming loving mother and housewife would be the most based media of all time. Shinzo Abe would rise from his grave to applaud such a piece of media. I swear to God, like, the aging population of Japan, that whole issue would be resolved in an instant. Rather Shiroe than Louisia. Who's Louisia? Hold on. Is that a Bomber Girls character, or is that something else? Louisia Aqua Blue. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's yeah. Unlockable, playable aristocrat. Standard evil lolly. Looks like a fucking fuck, why can't I remember the name of the series I'm thinking of? We talked about it a little while ago, and I learned more about it, that has the penguins. You know, the game with the penguin... Disgaea. There you go, I remembered. Looks like a Disgaea character, from what little I know about Disgaea. And also Bomber Girls. No, that's enough of research of Bomber Girls for now. I was just about to look up the gameplay. You can do that on your own recognizance. You can drop 2 bombs at a time. The current ammunition can be visible on a character. Yeah, that seems to be the case with the characters in general. Like, you see them with their bombs. Again, they're willing to have, like, female characters or, like, characters in general completely covering their faces with masks and helmets, which is based. Fuck. God, we're so visible. And, you know, they're shown with their weapons always, which is based. Oh, Louisia can drop none. Oh, because she's flat. I should play EO. Presumably, Etrian Odyssey. It's kind of neat. I probably should. What's Etrian Odyssey like? I don't know. I just know the name. Etrian Odyssey. I haven't seen these character designs before. You're like, oh, yes. It's dungeon crawling. Yeah. I've seen this style of game. I know that, like, there are SMTs that are like this too. I am curious about this genre of game. I am definitely interested in this genre. We're gonna going out together. Because I gotta be real goddamn careful. It's a wizardry clone. Very traditional. Yeah. That's going all the way back. It is that style of true dungeon crawler, which I dig. Dungeon crawler RPG. Yeah. I'm definitely interested in the dungeon crawler. I feel like, you know, you have dungeons as part of games. That's a standard thing. but a game entirely about dungeon crawling with like that kind of map. Stuff like that. Obviously, you know, classic games, you'd have to make your own map, but stuff like that. I just think it's neat. Bomber Girl has its own Belmont, who's a nun with a chainsaw. Give me a name. No, wait. I'll keep playing. You give me a name. A man needs a name. Here we go.
Enemy presence detected. The
Perfect
map has
opportunity.
been
So we're gonna
updated.
do the CQC disarm. Like as out of a need to do so, rather than just to show it off because it's cool. I'm gonna lure him further. Oh fuck! There's a patrol coming. Shit.
Analysis
It's a
complete.
good thing I looked. I might have to wait for them to pass by then. Do it again. Sepia Belmont. I guess, yeah, it's Konami, so I don't know why I'm too surprised, but there's a Belmont I'm not aware of. This needs to be fixed immediately. Sepia Belmont. That's a fucking cool design. Yeah. Yeah. It's not just that they're booby ladies. They're also cool. I would want to play as her in an actual Castlevania game. I'll take her over Sonia Belmont any day. Holy shit. Look at that. That's sick. Hobby, gardening. You can learn a lot by raising something. Oh! Is that for Sepia? Is Sepia based? Trivia. Trivia? Oh, where would it be? I don't know. Oh yeah, there it is. Hobby, gardening. Likes love. Dislikes cockroaches and insects. Birthday June 12th. Very close to mine. Cool. Yeah, she's neat. It's a parody cover of the original Castlevania that has that Aqua Blue girl as Dracula. Let's see. Oh my god! It's like an actual... Oh my god, I thought it was going to be more of the, you know, the Bomber Girl art style. No! That's just the original box art. Holy shit. That's really cool. That's sick. That's really sick. Even now I'm gaining Castlevania knowledge. That's awesome. I've gotta give... I didn't know much about Bomber Girls before now. I just knew there was that one character that I liked. Now there's several characters that I like. Still don't know anything about the gameplay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this opportunity. I'm not gonna do the CQC disarm. It would take a million years waiting for those guys to pass. Just get this guy. We're gonna have to come back for his gun. I could get him up and do the CQC disarm on him again for his pistol. I might do that. That is Kino, though. He's very good. Gonna get him well out of the way. We'll interrogate him, see what he knows. Then once we've got our gun, we can start holding other people up and getting intel. Seeing about other objectives. I think we do want to extract that truck driver. However, it is possible to do so. Right. Mm-hmm.
Spit it out.
You got nothing? Ah, there you go.
The map
Go.
has been updated.
Get him back here and we'll conk him. Oh, are you gonna hear that? No, that was quiet enough, but you are in there. I'm gonna want to come back and hold him up. Okay. You're passing through. You're going over there, you're going over there. You're still inside. We're in the clear to go get the gun. There you go. The most valuable gun. Alright. Equip that. Now the work begins. The true work. As long as we can get behind someone, we can get him no problem now.
Don't move.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That was a stupid risk. But we can just leave. We can go. We can go. If I can get him to come investigate over here, because he saw me instead of going for his buddy. Yes. We can deal with him. Cool under pressure. Got his ass. Bring him over to his friend. We gotta hold his friend up as well. Although there's still this guy in front who might hear.
Speak.
Okay. Thank you.
Map has been updated.
You're garbage. You're okay. No one's super great or anything. Get some ammo. I don't intend to use the ammo, but it's good to have.
Analysis
You're
complete.
garbage. There's a robot class in one of the EO games. Of course, they made the women robots overwhelmingly fucking lame, while the man bots are cool as hell. Oh, hey, at least there are man bots, right? It would be worse if there were just a bunch of lame-ass female robot designs that were indistinguishable from humans, and just no robot males. Or the robot males were the same, and were also just dog shit, right? Let's have a look. Big droid. Very small, but that is, yeah, zooming in, that's sick. Even the female ones aren't that bad. They're not indistinguishable from humans. I'd rather, I always rather robots that are more weird and out there. But it's a sliding scale, and the weirder the robot, the more I approve.
Hands up. Подожди. Hands
Я,
up.
я не хочу
There we go.
умирать.
Oh, and he's still up there. I guess we'll get him. Might as well. Don't know if we might not have cleared this base, actually. Male one does have a face, but he's wearing a mask. That's okay. I find that acceptable. Masks are cool. It's a sliding scale. Like, it would be cooler if he just didn't have a face.
Guard
But the
post.
fact that he's wearing a mask makes it cooler. Actually. Nope. You
Hands up.
stop that. Stomp him. Stomp his lights out. Come on. Give him brain damage. There you go. I don't want to leave him here, just in case. There were ever a time not to be taking those kinds of risks, it's right now. Gotta do the same with that other guy. And I'll see if I can get one of their pistols too, just to demonstrate that that's the thing you can do.
Hands up.
Okay. I guess the ideal way would be to, like, God, it's so unpleasant hearing you breathe. Right, yeah, gotta do that for you. I'm gonna separate this guy for the maneuver. Oh, there's diamonds over there. I'm gonna separate him for the maneuver. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the CQC hold up on him. So we need him to get up to the point where we can do a whole last CQC situation on him. Oh, that wasn't quite right. Okay, maybe we have to wait for him to get all the way up so he brings his pistol out. I've seen this be done. I just don't remember how it works. Doesn't just hate women humming, he hates women breathing. Oh, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I was too close to the wall, so I bumped into him. I am destroying this man's brain cells with this shit. There you go. He has to, like... Oh, shit. Oh, he might have dropped the pistol. Yeah, he just dropped the pistol. That's good enough. So, yeah, you can CQC disarm to get the pistol, or you can wait for him to pull out the pistol, and then you can get the pistol. There you go. That's how you get a primary and a secondary. Women simply have too little metal content. It's true. Oh, you're pretty good, actually. You're coming with, then. I hope that doesn't fuck up things with this truck coming. Okay, so I'll stop in over here, interrogate people, see if they say anything about any side objectives, and then I think I'll make for the actual objective. Although I should check inside whenever we're at a place like this, because if we can find grenades, that's going to make things a lot simpler. Because my plan right now, if we don't, is to basically do a bunch of really hard, perfect stealth, and, like, knock out or hold up everyone at the objective, and then shoot the thing for the objective. I would prefer for things not to go that way. Yeah, I think everyone should get a little bit more metal content so that their designs can be cooler, you know? It can be armor. I'll allow it to be armor. But, you know, the more the better. That's all I'm saying.
Arrived at Mother Base.
That's all I'm saying. Right, so we'll have a go at that same man again without screwing it up.
Just being updated.
Ultimate skin has full face plating. Hell yeah, I think. Cool. Yeah, that's another series on the list of things I should get into. I wanna be in that flourishing arc. But I'm stuck playing Metal Gear. Yeah, I've got the space to try new stuff now, given you know, stuff like Delta Particles. I have that slot now.
Analysis
God damn it.
complete.
Oh my god. But once I'm clear with this marathon, which is still going to take a bit, because I'm going to play Delta as well now. They're going together. They're too good. They're too goddamn good. Also released a super buff skin for the HD release. Kind of Gurren Lagann-esque. Cool.
Analysis complete.
God damn, they are on lock. I mean, you can see on the top right here, all of their, all the additional features are all the way on. They are hyper alert. They've got the super armor. They're so on alert that just seeing a glimpse of me, they were like, the two of us need to go check this out. Oh, they're separating in a way that's oh, no, they're not. Oh, I thought this might be a good spot for the olive grab. It was not. It was, in fact, bad. Well, maybe he'll come check it out on his own. Don't forget StarCraft and super lame, boring PC 90s jank turn-based strategy game Kino. I've played StarCraft 2 back when it came out. Before I was really a PC gaming guy, but I had just heard about StarCraft 2 and the hype about it, so I got it. And I played all the story, and I don't remember any of it. And then I just went into, like, free matches against no one. Just to fill the entire map with Zerg creep, because I thought that was cool. That was how I played RTSs when I was very young. Like that and Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2. Oh, whiff. Don't get alerted from that. Shut up. Long for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 to get streamed on this channel. Imagine the unsubs. Oh, no. I mean, StarCraft is RTS, yeah. I don't know how we ended up there. But, you know.
Spit it out.
Okay. You don't seem to have much of interest. Your gun's kind of cool, though. Oh, it's a Cabaraga. That's a shotgun. Ammo economy on that's pretty bad. And I like the range potential. I don't want to use this.
Short.
I didn't want it to be like this. But I think I mean, we could search the whole place for grenades, but I think we're basically shit out of luck for that. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to go up around this way, which is never the way I approach this mission. We'll check the outposts. We're not going to take everyone out there. We're going to check the outposts just in case there's grenades, because those are quick enough to search. And if we get grenades, great. If we don't, we'll deal with it. We'll just do it the hard way. No doubt there are grenades somewhere. StarCraft 1's just old. People don't seem to like streaming it, aside from Zully. Yeah, I know nothing about StarCraft 1, I guess, outside of probably the humans and the Zerg and the Protoss are probably in it. And those are assumptions. That's not true knowledge. I truly know nothing about StarCraft 1, except it's the game that came before StarCraft 2. There's a nice shortcut here that I never take. I could just hit 19, skip 18. It's better than StarCraft 2. That's all you need to know. Okay. I guess I don't have really any frame of reference for RTSs in general. Because like I said, I played them. I played some. But, like, not really because I liked the genre. Just because I'm autistic. And I like making a little base and putting units out of it and putting creep everywhere. You know? Like, I played StarCraft 2. I did the whole story, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, my enjoyment was just making shit little... Like, every RTS I have played, I have done that. And I've not done this in years because I've realized that, like, I'm not really playing these games. Not really enjoying them the proper way. So I'm like, you know, my tastes developed. More of a Stronghold kind of guy. I probably would like Stronghold more. But yeah. StarCraft 2, I played like that. Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2, both of them, I played like that. And I don't remember the differences between the games, but those games had really cool factions and really cool units, really cool buildings. Had a lot of detail that I liked looking at. I loved Battle for Middle-earth just for that. Just to go in an empty match and build a base. And build units. And that's it. Oh, what's that game? Is it Universe at War? For the Xbox 360. Universe at War, Earth Assault. Same thing. Command and Conquer Red Alert 3. Same thing. Tom Clancy's End War. Not so much. I bought it, but I didn't play much of it at all. Not even in that way. Are any others? Yes, Supreme Commander. Supreme Commander 2. Also, barely played it. Halo Wars, same thing. Blessed be the man who got to play Universe at War. I think I still have my copy. I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna go look for it now, but I think I've got my copy of Universe at War for the Xbox 360. Same for Supreme Commander. I think 1 and 2. I think. Is Supreme Commander 1 on 360? Hold on. Supreme Commander 1. Oh, it's on Steam, of course. Yeah, it was on 360. I might have had it. I don't know. I might have just had 2. I'm not sure. But I basically played none of those games as RTS games because I was very young. Not much of a gamer at that time. Didn't really get what the deal was. But that's like a convergence point, Universe at War, because young me liked playing RTS games to build little bases and look at the units, and young me really liked War of the Worlds 2005. And Universe at War has cool nut tripods, so it all comes together. I guess I'm gonna look at this place. Guess I can have a look at it from afar. I don't really pick up grenades, so I don't know what they look like. Usually there's just ammo and resources on the table. Subcon 1 on console sounds even stranger than StarCraft on N64. Well, that was who I was. This was before the PC age for me. Like, I've had some PC games since way back. I have AVP2. I was given those like after the fact though. SWAT 4, which I never got to play because I couldn't get it to work on my PC at the time. And I had an actual copy of Half-Life 1 at some point, but I got that after the fact. Like, not at launch, obviously, because that game's as old as I am. But, yeah, I was like a handheld Nintendo guy. A handheld Nintendo kid, I guess. I had a Game Boy Color at one point, and I had, like, Game Boy Advances. I don't think I had an original GBA. I think I had a couple of SPs. And then I got a PS2. That was my first actual console. And then I was a console guy from then on, not a handheld guy. I did get a PSP. And I did have a DS as well. And then I got a 360 a little while after it came out, and then I got a PS3. And then I became a PC guy during 7th gen. That's when I got into PC games, and I did get a PS4. I had a Wii. I had a Wii U. Got a Wii U when it came out, unfortunately. And then I got my PS5, and that's kind of my console history. And then I have all the other shit that I've received and been given. All right, here we are. Time to lock in. Doing the likes tripods. Yeah, he hasn't seen Ice Cube's magnum opus yet. Fuck. I watched the YMS video on it, okay? Is that not good enough? I know what happens. He just sits in front of a screen and he drives a Tesla remotely and he gets an Amazon drone to... And I know the twist. I know the twist of Ice Cube's War of the Worlds is that his son is the hacker. His son is the hacker guy he's been hunting down. Spoilers for War of the Worlds.
Complete.
Oh, that would do nicely. The killer bee. Yeah, okay. All right, we can make that work. They all have them. All right. Wii U has the best DK64 port. That's why you buy one. I don't have that for Wii U. I keep saying I'm gonna set my Wii U up again and mod it. Ooh, you're good.
Analysis complete.
You're good too. And maybe set that up as my, like, Wii back compat machine as well, or I could just set up my Wii. Because I do have my Wii. So I don't know. Don't know what would be better.
Analysis complete.
Yeah,
Analysis
clearing out the
complete.
place would... Oh, fucking hell. Clearing out the place would still be ideal. If I could do it. But I'm so visible. It's not even nighttime. Okay, if you're coming up here, I can make that work. Maybe. Fuck! Oh. Okay, we're in too deep now.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Fucking riot suits. Bastards. Use my Wii U for Wii games and my Wii for GameCube games. Yeah, that's valid. I've got a game. I'm still visible. I've got a GameCube, so I'm down to just use my GameCube for GameCube games. They're firing their killer bees at me. Oh no. I've signed out. All right. Who cares? Okay. They like I'm gonna die. I'm gonna load a checkpoint. I hope I have a recent checkpoint and it doesn't just restart the entire mission, because that would suck. If so, I'd just go the normal way. Yeah, no, we're here. Okay. Just don't screw that up again. There's all. I'm just learning how to play subsistence missions.
Destination.
So, yeah, they're very well armed.
Binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
I could just wait real time for it to be nighttime. That would help. It would also be cringe. So I could have done that, but I was hesitating and figuring out my position. I might try and do that again. I might try and intentionally have that happen and do it right. Because using your own... Oh god, sorry, just bumped my mouse. That was something I used to do a lot more in this game and in Ground Zeroes. Is just letting myself be seen as a tactic to draw a single enemy over. Obviously, we know that doesn't always work, because sometimes there's multiple people that get drawn in. Why I don't do it anymore, but it can work. And it would have worked if I just wasn't hesitating there. So, we have someone close by I haven't seen. You. And someone further down there. Yeah, if we could get one of these killer bees, we could use a mortar, maybe. The mortar would work, but if I were doing that, I'd probably have to aim for the antennas, and that would take a longer time and cause a lot more distress. If I can get the killer bee and just shoot the one controller thing with it, and then get out in the confusion, that could be good. Okay, he's distracted, so he's not seeing us right now. I want him to see us, though. We can get him, we can come get this other guy, and just work our way through this base. Come on. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Look, look, look. They're too oblivious. Why did you look the first time, you son of a bitch?
Analysis complete.
Would you look? Ah, they're all gathered together, which is an issue.
Analysis complete.
These motherfuckers aren't gonna look. Oh! Okay, he's moving. I was just thinking about jumping down there and doing the snake in the grass technique on him there. There you go. That's it. That's it. Is that enough for you to come look? Yep. Okay. Gonna position myself here, and as soon as he gets close, I'm gonna sprint at his ass. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Heard that so many times. Okay. That's one dealt with. That's one dealt with. Now what do we want to do? This guy's patrolling up and down. He's going to be an issue. I want to deal with him. Like, I think that guy is only ever looking out, so we could just ignore him. It's the more central enemies that we're worried about now. And if we're taking anyone out, obviously we don't want to be seen, and we want to be able to quickly get them, or take them out in, a place where their bodies won't be found. Yeah, getting getting that guy's killer bee. I guess the killer bee guys are spread out now.
Analysis complete.
There's a patrol coming through as well, which is a whole ordeal. Guess I could get this guy while he's here, but it's a bit visible. I don't know. I don't know about it. But I'm doing it anyway. Come, like, drag him back to behind these sandbags, maybe. Fuck. Alright. That didn't work. Ooh, they're all investigating now. Okay. Ooh, do you see me at being at an askew angle there? When the hell does that ever happen? That was weird. Alright. That was a whiff, but we're alive and there's not an alert. If just one of them had come over. Oh, one of them did. Oh, wait. Are you seeing me? You see me? You coming to investigate me? Because if I can distract you away, that's good. I can get you a killer bee. Yes? He's looking this way. Yes! He's going to see this guy, though. I should have moved him. It's okay. We can get out ahead of it. Get closer. Get closer. Get closer. Is he going to call that in? What's he doing? Is he waiting to call it in? He's waiting for the command. Nope. It's not cheesy. Oh, the bandana's done. Cheesy isn't the word for it. A bit lame. Right. I'm going to sort out my situation here in case I want to use this spot more. They're on alert now, so the patrols are a lot less beneficial for us. But we've got a damn good spot here. I've never approached this mission from this angle, and I'm honestly quite a fan of it. At least for subsistence, anyway. When we're trying to thin the herd a bit and get a killer bee. That's it. Now they'll just stay there permanently, unless we end up in a proper alert, in which case everything will come unravel. So I sure hope that doesn't happen. So yeah, we've not had an alert, so the alert isn't... not had a combat alert, so the alert level isn't super high. But these patrols are obviously very bad for us, so in theory we could wait this out, but it would take like 1,000,000 years. We'll see what happens, though. Oh, but, you know, it's a minor alert. Like, they're going to search around for a bit, not find anything, call in that they couldn't find anything, and then it's back to business as usual. I think that's the play for us right now. To not push our luck. Let things settle back into place. We've removed 2 elements from play. We're clearing it out bit by bit. It's not going to be a good time. We're not going to get a good rating on this mission, but we're going to clear it my way. I was going to say without getting a combat alert. I can't guarantee that. I'm not going to make promises my ass can't keep. I don't like the destabilization of a minor alert. I'm impatient. I want to go in. I really want to go in. Get some of these guys. You know, there's opportunities while guys are isolated, you know. But, this guy was overlooking everything, so it just absolutely would not have been safe. We need to get rid of him. Good opportunity might be coming. As long as that guy doesn't look this way. Pull him back a bit, just behind the sandbags, ever so slightly. Hope he doesn't get spotted. I'm not gonna risk going out that way, because we'll probably get seen again. Okay, so we've got this kind of back area clear of that guy now. I'm not gonna risk carrying his body either. Holding him up would be good, but I can't risk it. Can't risk it for any amount of biscuit. Now this guy. Now we're here, we can do some work. We've got an advantageous position now. We can get this guy, get his honeybee, killer bee, whatever it is. Shoot the objective, leave. I'm pretty sure you can complete the objective by destroying the one thing. Do I want to risk it? I don't know. Do I want to risk that? It's got one shot. It's got one shot. It could be the way. We can just dumbfire this. There's no lock-on restriction or anything. But it should be yes.
That radio transmitter is used
Yes.
to relay
Okay, let him
messages
have that talk.
Take it out and the mission's complete.
Yeah, take that out and the mission's complete. Guaranteed. We know this. We know this. Oh, fuck. Okay, no one heard. Everyone heard, but... That's the mission, baby. Now use the sandstorm to get the fuck out. Go, 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 go. We do not want to be here when the sandstorm clears. For the love of God. Yeah, investigate that. Don't look at me. I got so lucky with the sandstorm. Holy fuck. That would have been a shootout. Otherwise. I'm glad I made the decision to kill that guy. Much as it is not the way I like to do things, it got us the win. Now let's call in my chopper and get the hell out of here.
Support helicopter requested.
Let's go. We're gone. We're gone. They're riled up. They're investigating that. One man is dead, but they did see me, but there was never a combat alert. That's the important thing. Your stealth can be as aggressive and loud as you goddamn like, as long as you don't get a combat alert. That's cool stealth. You know? You can only sneak around without ever being seen, without ever killing anyone for so long, before you start to lose it. You need to do things like this. I need to kill to maintain my sanity. What part of that don't you understand? Bless you, Killer Bee. And we were totally correct to go for the pistol, by the way. Oh wait, no, we weren't, because we still had the SVG. But I wouldn't have thought to switch to it in the moment. The Burkov, like having a sidearm, was very slick. Very, very slick. Now you know how to get sidearms in subsistence missions. I'm pretty okay with how that went. There was some slip-ups, but I had that one fuck-up at the very start as well. But that was... Oh, Jesus. Alright, calm down. That was the first proper run on the actual objective, and I just got it. Good stuff. Proficiency challenge task.
Development project has been
Ooh, M2000NL. I guess that's of interest. The air shotgun as well. Nice. Not and how. Oh wait, it's an A. I'll take a. I don't know if we've gotten bear as well. There you go. Bonus points for destroying the transmitter. There you go, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah. We know who was in the game. Yeah, I hadn't gotten that one yet. Additional benefit. Some decent guys. Sure.
Prolonged time in the field is bad for the body and mind.
Come back
I
in.
think it's time you took a break. Do it for me.
Okay.
Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Mm-hmm. If you say so. Yeah, it was fun. Again, make that a mission modifier for every mission. I don't care if it makes it crazy hard. Just do it. Just do it anyway. It'd be cool. I think you can do that with Infinite Heaven, so... Oh, this arc. The kids. Who cares? You call this rest and relaxation? Gotta babysit?
Stay back. It's too dangerous.
What are you trying to look at, huh?
Back up, kid. I said
We just
no.
handcuff them. We just detain these children. No one's gonna know. Actually,
Some things can't be helped.
just gotta look.
Back to your quarters.
What is it? Their dead friend? Their dead friend's body or something? You can't do anything for him. He's dead. He was crushed by a pipe. Is that what it is? I don't know. I just got here. What's going on?
What's going on?
Shabani. Mayaka 9 Kingo ya. Shabani.
Oh?
It's down there.
Oh, they just lost the necklace.
The tank at the bottom is filled with chlorine disinfectant. One
Ooh.
whiff and you'll suffocate.
Oh, that's bad. That's pretty dangerous just to have that open. Where kids wander. Good thing you guys were here to stop them.
How could you let it fall down there anyway?
Yeah, you're irresponsible, idiot. What's wrong with you? Eli! That piece of shit. Eli did this. Oh, Quiet's here, by the way. Oh, Quiet's gonna do it. Because she's... whatever. Special. Hey, North Princess, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. We're just... well, we're being made to watch a cutscene. But we're in Chapter 2 of Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Hope you had a good time. Oh, you were playing some as well. Oh, you understand how it is then. Hope you had a good time though, because this game's gameplay is immaculate. I'm in the middle of well, I'm in the tail end of playing through this entire series on stream. So I've played every game up to this point except Acid 2, and I didn't finish Acid 1. Maybe one day. But yes, I'm playing this, then Survive, then Death Stranding 1 and 2, and then Delta. But I hope you had a good time, and thanks very much for coming by. I do love this game, in spite of everything that's wrong with it. Just extracted Eli. Oh, okay. I'm a bit further on. We're late game now. But you're in a good bit of the game before everything goes wrong. Yeah, come on. Oh, yeah, I forgot she gets all burned up from this. Entirely forgot about this cutscene. Yeah, she did that for the kids. And their dumb necklace. Was it worth it? Oy. But yeah, I'm an insane person. I'm Acrius and I'm insane. I'm an insane robot that likes playing entire franchises of games at a time. Why I've been playing Yakuza for the past 2 years. Probably like 2.5 at this point. Been saying 2 years for many months now. And thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it very much. Here you go.
Look.
Yeah, when you want to think of Shabani, just sniff it, and the traces of chlorine will knock you out. Give you crazy dreams. Get lost. Yeah, I've never finished this game. I played this game on launch, but I'm pretty sure this is about as far as I ever got. Like, the last thing I solidly remember doing is extracting the man on fire, which we just did earlier.
Boss,
But yeah, that mission was good. We
about
just
that
did a
AI body
subsistence.
retrieval from Emmerich's research facility. Guess
Oh,
what
yeah.
we found inside?
Oh.
Corpse.
Oh, no. I didn't listen to any tapes. Oh,
Full time, and very little outside
no.
slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6
Oh.
months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
the body of someone we knew very well.
Oh. Man. Yeah, I've talked about that already, but now we know. Now we know. Fuck. Green pause literally won't be said solid as if my internet wanted to throw in a rim shot. Man, on fire boss fight when getting the necklace was harder than I remember. Yeah, it was for me too, actually. It took me a few attempts. I ended up just doing the, you know, ramming him off the edge technique. Eventually, but it took a few goes. I wanted to. I think we we got him with a water tower at one point. We looked at some of his mechanics. We have to do more missions so we can listen to more tapes. I gotta go online! Yeah, I know you found Strangelove in the pod. It's really fucked up. I will, yeah, this is one thing. We've been talking a lot about the story and how it kind of peters out because they didn't finish the game in Chapter 2. But the revelation about Huey and Strangelove and Hal was very surprising and was not, like, predicted years ahead of time. Ooh, we Silent Pistol SP! Ooh, network, no. We'll make it work. Yeah, we're good. 20% of code names. Got an A-ray. So I guess you get like an S+ for getting an S on that. It's rewarding. And a bunch of fuel. Nice.
Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Yeah. We'll listen to the tape. I won't forget this time. I've forgotten literally every opportunity I've had to forget. All day. But I won't this time. I'm not gonna let that number get big. It's too big. Right, what do we got though? We got some GMP to spend, and there are some things of interest. Like there's the Woo AP. Penetration up. Like glass piercing conversion. So you could shoot it through a window? Is that all it does? Like, I'm just asking, like, could it go through a helmet? Probably not, right? Let me look it up. Woo S Pistol AP. It has armor penetration. I thought about having it customized to have it outfitted with a level 2 silencer, but once I chose it, the AP stats disappeared. It only pierces, read, shatters glass. Oh, that's dog shit. It doesn't just pierce glass, it shatters it, so it probably makes a bunch of noise. Screw that. You get the legendary gunsmith? Oh, yeah. I remember the whole ordeal I went through getting him in my original playthrough, because I was playing the game on launch day, so I didn't know about him immediately, but people were talking about it. People were like, you gotta get the legendary gunsmith as soon as you can, because then you get weapon customization, and it makes the weapons that much better. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. And I didn't look into it any more than that. That's just what people were saying. So I went for it, and it's like, oh, that wasn't the real guy. You gotta go do another one. I was like, oh, I just want to customize my weapons. And I went to go get the other one. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's still not him. And then you finally get him. And then it was fine. But I remember, it was a lot easier this time around. I felt less bad knowing the deal. You know, knowing that you have to do it 3 times. And I just did it in quick succession and got weapon customization. So I don't know what I was huffing back then to get so pissy about it, but absolutely knew very well the importance of the legendary gunsmith. I've been doing some, I haven't recently because I've been playing a bunch of Helldivers and working on, hold on, an opportunity to show the thing, working on another project in my free time. Oh, I can work towards the smoke zone, which I'm interested in. But yeah, I have been doing some FOB stuff to get resources so that I can really push it as far as possible with R&D and make sick custom weapons instead of just settling for mediocre. So we just get, well, you get more damage, which is good. Damage is good for the air shotgun because you're going to be hitting people in the chest with it a lot. So you want that stun damage, I guess. I don't know how much that extra sliver is really worth, but like half my GMP. It's a lot of GMP. I gotta play more off stream. We've got a suppressor on it from the regular S1000, so it's not like we need to push for this. I'm curious what's going to be there on the gold. Yeah, we know we can't put the magazine from that on this. We tried that. Anything else of interest here? It's basically just stuff we've already got. If we could get the tube extension, but we've already got the tube extension 1, right? And we weren't able to use that on the air shotgun, were we? I don't think so. We can't do the short barrel conversion either. So a lot of these variants don't carry over to the air shotgun. I guess it's like I'm still trying to understand the logic, the rules about what weapon parts can be put on which weapon. And what I'm seeing is, right? Well, no, that doesn't make any sense either. Wait. Fuck. Like, we got the suppressor. Like, this is where the suppressor on my air shotgun comes from. It's from the mainline S1000. So I was going to say, like, there's like a parent-child relationship, and the parent weapon can send its shit down to the child. But then we can't get this magazine. So that, maybe it has to be up to the same level? Maybe the internet has more information about this. PS5. Weapon customization. Restrictions. Gonna show the mod. Quick guide for using upgraded weapons without paying for them. Yeah. Customize. Yeah, I know you can do that. Yeah. Some weapons will have customization categories restricted permanently, sure. Some weapons have customization restrictions that disappear for higher rank models. It could be that going into the higher tier S would unlock those categories. Maybe. Maybe. And they have some examples. Are any of the example stuff I care about? An improved suppressor can be added to a non-lethal shotgun. Yeah, I know. The non-lethal SMG cannot have its silencer customized. The non-lethal assault rifle cannot have its suppressor customized. That's good to know. I knew about the SMG. Cannot add a grenade launcher under a grenade launcher. Yeah. Rocket launcher or a shotgun. Cannot add a silencer to the Uragan revolver, as I expected. Yeah. Okay. More people asking questions. Even without mods and cheat engines, some customizations options simply seem off limits. E.g., changing magazine size for the non-lethal UN ARC. Okay, so we may open up some opportunities on some of the weapons that we're interested in, and we're just gonna have to invest further to find out the truth, which means I'm gonna have to farm. I gotta spend time. I gotta farm out super credits and Helldivers, man. And then I'll just get everything because I do. Oh, right. Oh, we can get this, but we don't have a suppressor option for it. But because I use this suppressed very often. It might be a tier thing. It might be a tier thing. I'm gonna get it because I want it. I want to make this thing bang. Well, I don't. I want to make it not bang, but I want to make it bang in a metaphorical sense. I don't want to make it go bang. I want it to be banging. Poor choice of words. I know. These things get a suppressor. But yeah, do really want that. I don't have much left over. Just look in the requirements map page. Yeah, this thing is useless. I'm not spending GMP on this right now. Not while I don't have much. I don't want a lethal version of it either. I do want the smoke zone. So maybe we take that path. I'm definitely curious investing more in the shotguns. More damage on this would be nice when I'm landing the leg shots, but as long as we're landing like leg and arms on multiple guys to get the simultaneous knockouts, it doesn't really matter how long it takes to get the knockout. I guess sooner is always better, but it's not hugely important. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get the zone. We're gonna work through the zones so I can get the smoke zone when possible, because I'm curious about that. And if I were to get the smoke zone, I would absolutely want my non-lethal sniper to be suppressed, because then I wouldn't have a good, like, mid-long range trank option that is suppressed. Stuff to work on. Stuff to work on, for sure. You guys got anything going? I would assume so, right?
Please
Yeah.
select a mission.
I'll take some common metal for gas masks. Yeah, totally. Send them.
Unit dispatched.
Mm-hmm. Right, we have to do something else so we can listen to tapes. I don't know what, though.
Mission.
We have to listen to some tapes. I don't know if I want to do a full mission right now. Maybe we do some side-ups. We do some more side-ups to, like, round out, and we'll chew through tapes. I don't know if I doubt we'll get all the tapes. But we'll chew through tapes. And... Ooh! The legendary ibis and the legendary jackal. Oh, shit. I didn't know we had these available. We're gonna do these. These get us some things. I believe one or both of these gets us something really fucking cool. Or leads to another side up that gets us something really fucking cool. I.e., the Zone of the Enders content. Yes. There's another Wandering Mother Base soldier we could do. Some mine clearing. We've got a... I'm gonna switch to Big Boss right now. And we're gonna be Big Boss for a bit more. I guess we gotta do it from here. And we're gonna do Paz stuff. We gotta go talk to Paz and give her the goddamn memory pictures. We gotta make a habit of stopping in to catch up. Because we have a bunch of those for her. And we can use the bandana now. That's all fine. Get rid of the marker on that. Yeah, now we finally have a headgear option for Snake. We can wear the headband. Which apparently, surprisingly, does not impact the your mission score. So why the hell not wear it? Don't commence mission, though. Don't care about that. We want to go back to Mother Base, which is this way. So let's head to... what's the last one I check? Head to medical. And assuming we get there without any cutscene triggering, hopefully we'll be able to get in this time. Because we're definitely able to go to Paz and give her more pictures to get her memories back. I've been neglecting it. Oh, god damn it, man. There's always a cutscene. I guess it's still just a good habit to get back. We're doing this one, huh? And yeah, it's the generator for the railguns from Peace Walker. I just recognized it. That's what that is. That was a two-man weapon in Peace Walker, was the railgun. You had one guy with a charge backpack who would rev it up, and a guy with a railgun. That's what that is. That's ridiculous. Come on, she just jumped in and risked her life for those kids. Do we need to be doing this right now? Do we need to be doing this at all? Man. Oh, fuck. That is bad. Like the sparks on the handcuffs. Jesus Christ.
Ready to talk?
Is this necessary? Man. Rev it up. Just give me that. Let me have the railgun.
Anything? Still living up to her name.
Yep. She's not gonna break,
How
bro.
about you drop the act?
But I guess that we do have to do things with quiet outside of just having her appear
Can't let
sometimes.
her talk. Put it back.
We need to approach the mysteries, if not solve them.
Tell me. Tell me.
Hmm. Oh.
Your lungs have been barbecued.
Oh, Jesus.
This traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli.
Yeah, we know why that is. Venom could just choose to explain.
Here to your lungs.
Yeah, Venom could choose to explain this. He was there for all of it.
Bethlehem.
And yeah, it's the boss flower.
Skullface sent you to Cyprus.
Yes,
to kill
yes.
Snake.
Okay, I guess we don't need to tell him. Because we saw her there, and then Ishmael
Inside and out.
gave her a light.
That
and now
should
she's
be
here.
the end of it.
And yeah, she was working for XOF then,
All
of
things
course.
considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Yeah, so you weren't personally responsible for every skull, so Skullface could make his own
Did
skulls.
Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss?
Yeah. It's fair enough to interrogate her on that, honestly, learning that they have more of a history. I guess that's maybe also part of the reason why Venom goes to bat for. Is that just acid? What did you do?
Salt water.
Oh, salt water. Oh, Jesus Christ.
His life isn't yours to take.
It's like a slug.
Enough.
I've still not caught more slugs. I think I mentioned that earlier. From my greenhouse. Bastards. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Stop murdering her, please.
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk.
Ocelot is truly an incredible man for being able to be
Wasting your time.
the sensible man in the room when he was... wasn't it... It was just him putting the electrodes on her, right?
She's in love with the legend.
Yeah, Ocelot says that's enough torture. That's how you know it's bad. Ocelot calls it off.
What makes you so sure? I was the same way once. What if she's a spy?
Ocelot calls Big Boss.
What if I'm a spy?
Oh,
Were you?
yeah. Ocelot calls the actual Big Boss. Is like, come pick me
okay.
up. I'm scared. Things got too weird. Things got too weird at Diamond Dogs. It's not not the way I thought it would be. They're way too into torture. I thought they were just like casually into torture, like me. They're messed up, man.
Boss.
They're into this weird
Let her
stuff.
go. She won't speak so she can't spread the infection.
Stop being a piss baby, Kaz. Is this the cutscene? I think it is. Because Quiet and Code Talker are in the same room. I would assume so. Yeah, that is the railgun backpack. It's so cool that they made the railgun backpack for this game. Not for use in the railgun, for this torture scene. Here we go, yep. Ocelot's like, oh, this isn't a fetch for them. They're actually mad. yeah. Like, oh, they're torturing for, like, a purpose. I thought they were in it for the lifestyle. Yeah. She speaks. Hmm.
Oh. あ、ここで実ですに。
Sometimes all you need to do is ask, not in English. Remember, there was an English parasite missing.
ベラガナ。
And Skullface said, it's very close to you.
加藤ベイヤ知ってた。
Yeah. And yeah, she can. It's not like she can't speak. She can. She's maintaining her silence. Which is cool. I like this moment. Chapter 2 does have some good cutscenes. Now that I'm playing it again. The Man on Fire and this.
同等にした。
Yeah, she just has the strength of will to not even scream when being horrifically tortured. But she can speak. Quiet's examination report. Okay, so we didn't get to talk to Paz. Ugh! So many cutscenes. Even though I like that one. Damn it. Well, we know it's not gonna work. I'm gonna go there anyway. I'm gonna go there. And we're gonna see if I can go in.
A delivery point.
If we... I'm gonna, like... I'll look up. I'll look this up. No doubt other people have had this issue. The information will be out there. I suspect it's because of cutscenes happening. It's like the third time recently I've tried to come back here to do more Paz stuff, and it's just closed. I mean, in this case, we've been playing as Venom for a bit. That could have an impact. It's closed! Okay, I'm gonna look it up. MGS5 Pars. I mean, I looked this up earlier. It's more about the story. Pars, door, red, door red. Wait, is it the wrong? It's the wrong door! I've been looking at the wrong door the whole time. There's a blue door up there. I just saw the red door. That's the fucking FOB exit door. I thought they were the same door. God damn it. I've been wasting so much time. I gotta see if I can actually do it with Mother Base staff then. Right. Pause. We're gonna make a habit of this. We're gonna get through these. Hello. Got some pictures for you. You sure you don't want any clothes? We're not on that beach side up anymore. Here you go. Have a look at this.
Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument during Peace Day?
No.
Such a funny sound for a musical instrument.
Hmm.
He said the Soviets invented it. Everyone sure seemed impressed.
Yeah, Professor Galvez sure knew a lot about Soviet technology and Soviet achievements.
Where's Professor Galvez anyway?
Hmm.
I'm
Don't worry
sorry,
about it.
Snake. My head hurts.
No.
Could you let me rest?
Okay. Down she goes. He escaped again. Yeah, he just left. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's setting up more universities for peace all throughout the world. There's more tapes. Fuck, the number's getting bigger. Oh, can I just do all these in one? Or is she just wanting to rest? Okay, she's wanting to rest. Okay. But there we go. Now we know. I'm just an idiot. And didn't look at the right door. Okay, let's get the legendary animals. We're going to listen to some tapes. Tape time. It is tape time. But I'm going to try to go through them as best I can in order retrieved, though. So it'll be a hot minute till we hear that one. But we got a lot to catch up on. All right. Legendary Ibis. Ibis. I'm Ibis. Gear will be okay. Maybe just change out my... definitely bring DD. Change out my uniform for Woodland. And we go. I didn't bring the scarf. I look weird. Damn it. Fine. Yeah, we'll get these legendary animals, see if we want to do anything else. Listen to tapes. Bring D-Dog and it becomes Duck Hunt. Exactly. You can go retrieve... I should have actually put the Fulton gear on him. Because then it really would be. He'd go and retrieve my catch and extract it for me. Shit. Could have gone all the way. Yes, yes, helicopter. But also the baby. There we go. Nice mountains over there. Love me some, like, not super high-res, distant geography that you can't go to. Makes me think of, like, Monster Hunter maps, you know? The baby isn't until next game. Yeah, exactly, and highest benefit. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell. Well, you've submitted yourself for capture. I think we already have one of these, but you're coming anyway. God damn. We're all over the place here. Alright, so somewhere here in the valley is where we're looking. And the baby... I guess the baby in Death Stranding is less useful, but still useful. I do not dislike the baby. The baby is fine. And there's some mildly interesting story things happening there, too. I'm a Death Stranding enjoyer. It's easy for me to just enjoy anything about it, because I think it's a cool game. Yeah, we'll just keep on moving until the dog sniffs something out. And then we'll replace all of its blood with tranquilizers. As we do. given an on-the-fly blood transfusion. It just starts bleeding out of every orifice. The blood has nowhere to go. Oh, there we go. Not a hand grenade, stupid. See if we can get a good view at it from around here, not getting too close. I assume it's not going to be like the legendary bear, where it takes a million shots. I probably... I don't know if I did this originally, actually. I know I got the Zone of the Enders emblem parts, but I never got the Hand of Jehuti. I know that. I don't know what gets you what. On the rock. Downwind. There it is. It's a Boyd. We got an intel for this? Intel radio?
I'll be damned. That's an African sacred ibis.
Mm.
It was venerated by the ancient Egyptians and inspired the god Jehuti.
Jehuti!
God of death.
Yeah!
Though some believe that was simply because the ibis keeps snakes away.
Mmm.
Maybe not the most encouraging sight for you, huh?
Themes. Alright. Let's give it one to the dome. Job done. There you go. I gotta play Zone of the Enders. That's something that's like long overdue. Given that I like Kojima games and I like cool robot games. I mean, I've also got to get back to Armored Core. Many things to be done. Many things. Many things. It will all come with time. One day I'll have played every video game in the world. And then my job will not be done because new games will be coming out. Here we go. Ibis. Right, it's a bit too big to go in the pocket, so it gets extracted like that. Neat. Right, I guess we'll head to the delivery point, and our next one is... Oh, there's that Wandering Mother Base soldier. The Jackal's down there. Oh, yep, Hand of Jehuti. It's that easy? Oh. Did I really never make it? It's really good. I'm going to be using it. I want to use the Rocket Punch more, but it's very good. We're getting into insano territory with what these things actually do. Hand of Jehuti fires its detachable wisp weapon forward, capturing and pulling target soldiers / prisoners back towards the user. It's a long-range grab, and it can get more range. We only need more GMP to be able to get to the second rank with it immediately. And I can afford it right now, so I'll start cooking on it. It's the Hand of Jehuti. I have to. And then we'll see what the gold tier for it is. I assume that would make it even more crazy. Right. Very good. Very good. Sometimes it's just as simple as that. So. There's not many good ways to deal with this. I think we'll leave the Mother Base soldier. We'll just fast travel to Nova Braga and head out for the legendary Jackal. And I'm still on high alert for my stealth from the subsistence mission. Which is good, I guess. It's training. It's still the zero risk security guys here. Neat. Yeah, we'll get the Jackal. I'm not listening to a tape. I did it again. Okay. We're here, though. We're here. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We got all this shit. We're way behind. Man, let's get through... Yeah, we'll get through all the Man on Fire stuff.
You mentioned that the Man on Fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus.
Listen to the tapes. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
But his body wasn't found.
Before we got him just now, of course.
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him. I wasn't hallucinating. I know.
Not like the red dot from that... Wait, what? No, there isn't a sniper. Is there? Oh, it's a mine. Oh, it's like, what's that glowing red dot? I should go towards it. I would absolutely fall for an anglerfish. I would not outsmart an anglerfish.
That platform ran him over. Just ran him over. You're saying that's not enough? I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think
why would running him over be enough?
It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case. If you dig up anything concrete, I want to
No. You don't see anything.
if I dig anything up.
Avert your eyes.
But I hope the hell I don't.
Yeah, getting through the rest should be good, because we just have to skirt around the house. Put on another tape. You won't be able to beat Goebel and MH3. Oh yeah, I would fall for it every time. I would get tricked. I would get so tricked. Let's listen to stuff about... no, I said I was doing... Oh god, there's so much more in here than I realized. Do the rest of Man on Fire. And then we'll go further back.
Was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation...
Okay, so we're not doing it entirely in order, but
Despite suffering
it's fine.
severe
As long as we're
burns
listening
to his
to it.
entire body, he still clung to life. After
He
you
didn't
left
die.
Volgansk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute.
We just didn't know the whole time.
But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the Colonel
I hope he
was
gets the
any
guy I was
ordinary
targeting.
man to begin with. That constant electric
Big
current
boss has
he
showed up around the
burned
border
through his
here.
body that he could unleash
Not
his
just
will.
calling me the Dushman
To be
anymore.
honest, I was
There you go.
always uncomfortable around
That's
him.
why we
I might
bring
get
the
a little
dog.
just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating
right.
and
Where's our fast travel
developing
point again?
paranormal abilities. The
Why do I have a marker there?
was used to further
There.
the Soviet Union's research into such abilities.
Yeah.
Not long ago, the facility burned to the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and Volgan's body was never found among the rubble.
Yeah, it's interesting the connection between Volgin and Mantis, how they were both, you know,
This occurred at
subjects
around
of
the same
Russian
time you
research
woke up.
into special powers, because no one knows shit about how Volgin works, like even in universe.
Turn a man into a demon and keep
It's
the
just
dead
weird.
alive. And this man
Some
on
time for a
fire
truck to
who's been
arrive.
coming
That's
after
my
us
ride.
since you woke up, well, that just might be what's
So
left
we're
of
going to
our
the
old friend
airport.
Volgan.
There we go. Our tape will resume when we get there, no worries.
Back in 64,
Right.
in Seleniuarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames.
Well, no, I didn't, but, you know, we're not there yet. We'll get there.
The day the research facility holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet...
Yeah, I forgot it was like that. I thought it was that, they were on the same plane at the same time. But no.
On board the plane was a
Yeah,
young boy
Mantis's
who was
plane
being
was
studied
just
at the
flying
same
by at the
facility.
time, and
The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the
yeah, the
only
plane
one
was
not
at least
discovered.
8,000 feet away, and they were able to make that connection through his desire for revenge.
Volgan awoke in that facility.
Ooh, African
According to
Beach.
Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask.
Yeah, the gas mask, we were talking before about how he's not able to control his powers at all. And the mask is part of that. He's trying to keep everything out.
Cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand
It's
about
just
the
something
world
that happens to him rather than a power at this point until he learns to use it. Next tape. What do we got? Let's do some more Mother Base. Yeah, let's talk about the epidemic a bit.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite
Ugh.
larvae, most likely.
Gross.
But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spargatum.
Yeah, let's just keep moving. The dog will tell us
Causes symptoms to develop.
when we found our target.
The infection rate, along with the number of dead, are both on the rise.
Hmm.
If we don't find the cause,
Well, that already happened, so I'm not worried about it.
Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before? The bodies floating around in the oil facility, the bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House.
Yeah, we're way overdue to listen to these. I've been so irresponsible with my tapes. Next time we'll listen to a shitload. We are playing more this week on Sunday,
they weaponize parasites.
so we will have the chance to do that.
That definitely falls
soon.
under the Biological
Ish.
Weapons Convention.
On Wild Animal?
It's something the world
Oh.
would never see coming. And no one's ever developed a vaccine. for
Oh, yeah,
parasites.
I was going to say, those are jackals,
This is the
so
weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa.
It may be.
there you go. I guess we'll have to deal with the rest.
How did the yellow cake and walker gears fit in? There must be something bigger we're not seeing. Anyway,
Nice.
our priority now is to prevent more casualties.
Oh, I missed one. I was going for a nice streak headshot.
But we can't treat anyone until we know the
There
root
we go.
cause.
That was a more
What we can
difficult
do
shot
right
to make
now
up for it.
is halt the spread of infection.
There you go. One miss and one cool difficult shot. Can't complain about that. Okay. One more tape, most likely. While we extract these.
When Quiet attacked one of our guys on
I guess we'll
Mother
get them all.
Base,
Why not?
with a knife in his mouth.
Yeah, right. We didn't get a follow-up on that.
Soldiers who've had contact with her recently. Close contact.
Hmm.
I don't think it's a coincidence that he was among those who became symptomatic.
Oh, no, that's bullshit, Kaz. You're wrong. Completely.
Blood spatter, an open wound, mucosal infection.
That's not how it works, stupid.
Whatever is causing this got inside him then.
No.
That is a baseless
Yep.
accusation.
Revolver Ocelot, voice of reason.
He's quiet. Everyone suspects her. We don't know that. And we've come across these
Wild animal, Anubis.
the bodies in the water.
I assume that just gets you the emblem part. Yeah, let's listen to this and we'll get out and we should be able to see that we got the Anubis stuff. And then we'll call it.
Come from elsewhere.
It did?
At the very least, she does know something.
She does.
It's not like she's gonna talk. No, not through words anyway.
Why doesn't she just write? That's kind of a thing, huh? They don't really make any effort to give a reason why she can't just write, or like nod yes no.
What if she's capable of identifying who's
American Sign Language.
she was trying to stop the infection but couldn't communicate that to us? The answer to that, the source of the infection.
Yeah, Ocelot nails it
in the mouths
immediately. He's got the instincts.
You think there's some kind
The
of
child of the
fluke
boss
in
for
their
you.
mouths? I don't know. But maybe there's something about the mouths of those who become symptomatic.
But yeah, that's why she was going after that guy's mouth, was to stop him from talking and spreading the infection, I guess. Not just because he was a pervert, which he probably was, I don't know.
I understand how you feel. But this is something to go on. Can't you see it's just like I said? Bringing her here.
Look at him, he's so happy to be out in the rain. He loves it.
It's gonna be the end of us.
Hmm.
Stand down. You've got zero proof.
Yep.
Try to keep an open mind on this, boss. There has to be a way to identify who's infected.
All right. Fucking, I'm just thinking of Ocelot like talking into his tape recorder that he always has with him, referring to the boss, like Agent Dale Cooper in Twin Peaks. Diane, remember to something. Man, I just had the most amazing coffee. Boss, I just tortured a guy, and it was the best torture session I've ever had. Damn good electrodes, and hot! Anyway, let's just back out here. And I think we... usually if we get an emblem part, it, like, pops up. So I want to see if we get that. And then we can wrap up.
Extraction arrived.
No! But there's the... I don't know. We'll see if that opened up any other side-ups. Anything like that. Tapes. There's another reason to listen to all the tapes. Stupid. Nope, no more legendary animals right now, but regardless, the Hand of Jehuti is on the way. What's going on here? Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. The examination report gives you her intro outfit. Yes, I forgot about that. That's actually a cool outfit for her. Dig that one. I'll get that at some point. If I ever use her again. And what's going on over here? Oh, the wormhole! Oh shit, we can do the wormhole now. Well, I mean, I need GMP, but we can do wormhole Fulton. Holy shit. Never have a balloon shot down again. Not that it's only happened like once, but damn, we can get that. I don't think I ever got this in my original playthrough, so that's hype. Very hype, very hype. Anyway. That's what we'll call it for today. I will try to do some stuff off stream because we're going to play again on Sunday, like I said. Make some GMP, get some staff, work on some R&D, get some side-ups done, hopefully. And then we can get access to even more cool stuff. But yeah, that's it for today. We are going to be back tomorrow. Playing Delta Particles. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so we're doing more Delta Particles tomorrow. It's going to be sick. Didn't get to play much of it last time. So hell yeah, for more of that. More Judgment on Thursday. We're doing more Halo Reach Saturday, 1 p.m. And more of this on Sunday, like I said. But until next time, thank you very much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.